acre is 4,046.85642 square meters. That's stupid. Hectare is fine. That makes sense. Square kilometer is fine. Oh wait, what was A? R. We have a really weird unit, or at least by name it's weird, called R. And it's 100 square meters. The opening is so good. The opening is weird. It's like typical Digimon thing. It does not represent what the game is actually about. I don't have a route for Renamon. We can run a vote in a little bit. And if you want, you guys can choose whether we do Kumamon, Agumon, or Monmon. If this run dies. Barry, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, let me do a quick... Let me try. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I chose to run an ad because there's nothing happening right now anyway. And it's like the perfect time because there's straight up nothing happening. Okay. Starts. Vote starts now. If this run dies, are we gonna go Agumon, Kumamon, or Monmon? Feel free to vote. I'm probably gonna do whatever comes up. For at least one attempt. Oh, Kumamon in the lead. No, no love for Monmon. What the fuck? Here. Give Monmon some love. You don't know what any of those are? You uncultured swine. Do you vote for Monmon yourself? No! Of course not. Why would I? That'd be weird and cringe. And like totally the right thing to do. No! At least a Kumamon win. Agumon is worse than Monmon. At least vote for Kumamon, guys. Come on. Don't let me do Agumon. I want the best. Fuck that guy. Come on, we have 50 more seconds. Don't make me suffer. Just so you guys know, if you guys choose Agumon, we probably won't be able to finish a run tonight. Great. Great. So I can choose... No, that'd be boring. I'm gonna see how dedicated you guys are. Flip a coin? Nah, I have a more interesting idea. I'm gonna check your guys' dedication. Shut up, Angel! I didn't vote for cringe! There was a poll, yes. I'm gonna check your guys' dedication. There is gonna be a second one, but with a little twist. Let's see who is more dedicated, the Kumamon enjoyers or the Agumon cringers. Cringe lords. I'm joking. But Kotamon edit. Patamon edit, no. There. You guys can vote once again for Agumon or Kumamon, but you can have multiple votes by spending materia. So we're gonna see who is more dedicated, the Agumon fanbase or the Kumamon fanbase. Oh, I cannot use my infinite channel points, no. Oh, okay. This is much more interesting. Holy shit, people are spamming those. I need to make use of that more. That's actually a fine way to use channel points. I should have made a poll and a bet, like who wins the poll. For you guys to spend double the amount. VIP has got more expensive, but you guys can steal VIP. Which means you get VIP from someone else. Any VIPs in chat? You can type slash VIPs to see who is VIP right now. You almost had enough to just run yourself. Wait, what? I did. Wait, I thought I removed choose a speedrun. Yeah, I removed it. Why is it shown? I mean, I guess that works, but... Kumamon won! Yeah, I thought I removed it or paused it. I'm surprised it's even shown, but alright. Alright, we're getting Kumamon run. Who is VIP right now? Ooh, Angel. Some people who could be interesting to you. Blitz is VIP. Swift Shadow. Swift is VIP. Tom is VIP. Val is VIP. Yo, Flo stealing VIP from Vesa. Let's go. Stealing VIP is cheap. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, Kumamon will have to wait. Kumamon will have to wait. Don't worry, guys. You guys did not waste points. Kumamon will be the next run, even if it's next stream. No matter how... Like, Kumamon will be the next run. 100%. Wow. Okay, you guys going ham. Wise choice, by the way, Angel. Wise choice. VIP check. There you go. Yeah, honestly, I'm super surprised how much of a apparently interesting niche Digimon World Free seems to be for for so many people. Thank you for the blessing, Barry. Appreciate it. I also need to finally get the leaderboards for first done. Oops. Because I already have 55 firsts. And I still haven't rated them all. Card Monster win. It'll be a sub goal. Jeez, Angel. You got an enemy there. Wait, Angel, how many points do you have? Why does it not show that there's something? 9k? Oh, damn. Guess that means you have to see my face more now. You guys are crazy. Alright. So, I did at some point want to implement some kind of system that there's a grace period. If someone just stole VIP from someone, they cannot be... they cannot steal it back. Or they cannot have it stolen for like a day or for the rest of the stream or something like that. Oh, that sounds like a loss though. Yeah, I think I'll introduce some kind of grace period. We'll see. Oops. Y'all make me work. Yes, now you are. Apparently your job is to make the run as hard as possible to me. Wait, isn't it possible? Let me check something. Oh my god. Christ was too fast. He was faster than I could check. No. One sec. I have no schedule. Okay, wait. No, I'll introduce it after this, but Crisis, yours still goes through. You got lucky. Actually... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it was poison. Okay, from now on, I'll make it a thing now, but... like, right now I'll just tell you guys, I will change the text though. From now on, people have a grace period. I'm not gonna revert the other ones, but... from now on I'll introduce the grace period. Sure. It'll be a stream. I can make up rules, it's my fucking stream, what do you mean? Wait. No, that's correct. Huh? I think it's actually like impossible to distribute points. Well, I guess I could rig bets, yeah, true. Wait, I did rock the wrong direction. What the fuck? Why was I facing such a weird way? Wait. Oh, I was like, did I not? Oh. Okay, change the description a little bit. No, I already redeemed them, that's the thing saying. That's why I can't. Dude, where are my crits? Okay, now I know where I am. I saw that was like, I know where I am. And then I walked the wrong way because I was like, wait, am I there? It's fine. The encounters were worse than the back and forth running. Yeah, the blast meter is a bit better this time. That's the one advantage. think I didn't even blow on the keyboard. Yeah, I didn't hit it. Alright! We got a prediction now as well. You can get your points back. How long will it take to get us counter crest? More than 10 tries? Less than 10 tries? Or we won't even make it that far. I'm glad we have more than 2 options now, so you can be a bit more exact or precise with your predictions. How long for this to happen? In 2 hours. I made a 5-minute map. It's a 5-minute max right now. Because the run could die in like 6 minutes. It's 5-minute max because once the thing resolves, the run could already die. It happens at around the 2-hour mark. If I happen to die before this ends, then I'll just abort the prediction. The counter quest grind is 2 hours in. So in 1.5 hours. A bit more. 140. 100 minutes. If you want it that way. 110. Okay. Interesting. It's kind of evenly... Never mind. I was about to say it's kind of evenly spread. 25% on 10 tries. 25% won't make it that far. 50% on 10 plus tries. And then someone put everything into won't make it that far. Now we're back to after 10 tries. Okay. I won't even look at the results. You bet 19 points. Nice. The blast meter is not even necessarily the decent spot right now, Seraphinator. The blast meter is just not at a terrible spot. Okay, we're gonna grind to level 8. Hope that we get TNT while doing that. Afterwards, we'll probably go and blast Master Tranamon. Hope that we don't die. If we do die, though, it's gonna be Kumamon time. I'm gonna prepare the Kumamon notes real quick. Oh, okay. That is not necessarily good. Okay, I just double checked my Kumamon notes. I have them, so that's good. A crit from a Triceramon wouldn't be too bad. Oh. Why? 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 What the fuck? Stop guarding! You need to get hit, preferably with a crit too. Alright, prediction's gonna end in like, I think it's 45 seconds or so. Gonna go fight Master Tyrannomon now. Alright, prediction's over. Master Tyrannomon is who can kill the run, which is why the prediction ends now. Let's see what happens. Ice Field so that Master Fire doesn't one-shot us with a bad crit. That is not a crit, which is bad. Master Fire, good. During Ice Field, that's good. Please crit. That is not a crit, that's pretty puny damage. Not looking like a good fight right now. Okay, field is still up. Dude! Crits are very bad right now. Now watch... Oh, oops. I was about to say, watch him do Master Fire and then crit for full. Because that kills now. Crit for full kills now. I think an attack crit for full does not kill. That was not a full crit. So attacks might be better now. Yeah, attack full crit doesn't kill. 165 times 2.5, that's like 400-ish. This can kill. But it didn't. But just like he almost killed Hookmon, he can also kill Armormon. So let's do America move, the Justice Strike. Freedom. What? He blocked one of them. No. Not good. No crit, please. That is a very bad timing for a crit. I'm just gonna continue. Because that crit is nothing I can really do much about. Can I crit? Am I allowed to crit? Or get a double? Hey, I got a crit. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna do at least one battle against another Triceramon. Why? I'm just gonna say he won't crit. Wait, 192? Isn't that exactly how much I need? Was it 196? I need 196. Please don't crit. Nice. Alright, TNT ball, please. Boo. Well, we're gonna hope that Keith drops it, otherwise we'll have to grind it later. during this epic Monmon split. Alright, let's see the prediction. How'd it go? Most people went up to 10 tries. Or at least most points went into that. Most people actually said 10 or more tries. No, I think the least amount of points is in that. Not quite. Wait, let me get a third one. Wait, no, I'm supposed to have more than that. And, dude. And a guard plug. Jesus, why can I not menu? Okay. Interesting start. I'm supposed to attack until I get hit once, but I already got hit, so... That was a crit! Chill! Holy moly. I'm actually gonna power pluck immediately again. Because that crit was actually kind of good. Now that I think about it. Okay, I should survive with like 100 or so. No. Oh, wait. It was a crit earlier, of course. Of course, I'd keep more. Guard plug. Now I want him to crit me again. Power plug. Nice! Perfect! That was a perfect start, actually. Now the rest of the fight's gonna be easy. Got 2 guard plugs and 3 power plugs set up. I think I actually have max strength even. Because now we have a glitch called Death Plug active. Usually, each and every stat boost in this game is temporary. So it always has a counter running in the background. However, if you die while the counter is non-zero, aka while you still have buffs active, those buffs will remain permanent until the battle ends, or until the stat gets changed again, because then the counter gets refreshed. The game basically forgets that it should be reducing the counter for example, my defense buff. And that's what we're using early on here, because the last Digimon this guy has is extremely scary. I used 2 guard plugs, right? Not just 1? I think I used 2. Pretty sure. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna heal yet. Oh, well, it's fine. Double hit 8mon shouldn't kill me. Double hit 8mon should be alright. Because he will probably double hit now. Unless he crits, of course. Oh, he didn't double hit. Nice. Even better. Now we're in good shape. Now we can enter fight. Apemon's slow. No, Apemon's fucking fast. Apemon is the only reason this fight is... Oh. Apemon is the only reason this fight is difficult. Problem is if he crits me once, it's immediately bad. Hope he doesn't evade. He deals 160, which means I could risk it. He should not get 2 double turns in a row. Yep. I can be completely risky and just attack now, and I think I'm gonna do exactly that. He's gonna get another hit, and now I'm just gonna pray that I get a hit. I don't want to spend more time in this fight than I need to. Just hit. Good. Alright. If he would have guarded, the run would have probably been over. But if I would have healed, I would have lost even more time. Honestly, this is so similar to the normal run. I think I'm just going to work on a consistent route again, because having so many runs die to early game with Monmon is not worth it. You lose too much time during the Master Trinomon split. And it's too inconsistent. How you doing, Motor? Are we doing good? I'm doing good. Had a friend come over yesterday. We were playing Bloodborne. We are far from finished with Bloodborne, but we're making progress. Bloodborne is super fun. Like, I think I can understand why Bloodborne is the best Souls game to many people. And we're not that far in yet. Only like 10 hours or so. Story. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and I made some bomb-ass chicken teriyaki yesterday. I was marinating him for a day with the hopes that it would actually soak into the meat. I was using chicken and just some teriyaki sauce. I was hoping it would be sucking into it, but unfortunately it was still just teriyaki, just coating basically the sauce. Even after 24 hours, it didn't go through a single bit. But that's fine. Maybe I just need to learn how to do that properly. Either way, or I maybe just should have cut them up a little bit. I'm not sure how that works properly. That was the first time I actually ever marinated something. But either way, the sauce still was amazing, and it just straight up tasted like extremely flavorful chicken teriyaki on the outside, and just like, I guess, chicken from the inside. It was amazing. These games are rough if you don't play a lot. Well, I play Souls games quite frequently. I beat all Souls games except for Bloodborne and Sekiro at this point. I never played Sekiro, and this is my first Bloodborne playthrough. But I played all the other ones. I played Dark Souls 1 twice, I think. I played Dark Souls 2 3 times. I played Dark Souls 3 once, which him and I might play some Dark Souls 3 soon as well, like some Drunk Souls, quote unquote. I played Elden Ring, played Demon Souls 2 or 3 times. Bloodborne is a nice change of pace though, because it feels very different. Why Monmon? Because I wanna see how good Monmon can be. want to see how fast my run can be. Yes, I have the Game of the Year edition of Bloodborne. One that includes DLC and stuff. Are the Chalice Dungeons DLC or were they always part of Bloodborne? Because I think we did like 3 or 3.5 Chalice Dungeons. It just feels like the dungeons in Elden Ring, aka Elden Ring, took like inspiration from Bloodborne there. They look very, very similar as well. Really? Chalice Dungeons were base game. What does DLC entice then? Just some extra areas? I definitely haven't found anything of the DLC yet, I believe. Sekiro is definitely a very beloved game, but I think I heard it's also one of the easier ones. If you're good at it, I mean. It feels intuitive apparently. And Sekiro's, if I remember correctly, is also one of the easier ones. Because it's very... Not that it's forgiving or anything, but it's easier to get into. Hunter's Nightmare. Okay, yeah, I have not been there then. I don't know much about Bloodborne. We defeated like 5 bosses. We defeated Gascoigne, Cleric Beast, Blood-Starving Beast, Dark Beast Pair. Found him a little early. And whatever that girl in the church was called that transformed. Which that wolf I actually first tried. Because I had a lot of DPS and just stun tricked her. Maybe we'll find it. We'll see. If we won't find it, we'll just look it up. But I assume that it can be done pretty early because it's a Souls game that's normal, I guess. That you can find things very early on. Alright, 210 speed is what we want, more or less. Like 210 plus. That's what we want to see. Hey, good start. Good shit. No, I died like right after getting counter crest. Okay, 210 is what I want. I have 207. I'm gonna stick with that. Gonna go into strength now. Yeah, I had like 40 minutes of counter crest grind. Go into the seabed. Dolphmon shows up and just kills me immediately. Ooh, that's a lot of strength. Jeez. Oh my god! Jesus, Monmon. He's just rocking these guns with a slingshot. Dolphin cutting. Yeah, because Monmon is super duper weak to water. Divine Rain deals like 600 damage. Which is kinda why you almost need to stay Hookmon for that part. Alright, a double crit. I forgot, it actually double crit me, yeah. But with low water, it's really weird. There are like tiers to it, it feels like. And the lower your resistance is, the more likely it is that you get crit. The reason that Kumamon is so weird to run with is that he's super consistent, except for Master Tyrannomon. Master Tyrannomon, you have a really bad fire resistance, so he has a very, very high chance to crit you with Master Fire. Oh, wait. Oh, Buckbuster Spell. I thought Power Plug maybe, but no. I have crazy damage now. This is gonna be a gold Keith. Nah, the basic attack is not super weak. Oh, that was a crit, okay. Honestly, I could have power plugged to work with my blast gauge here. That would have maybe been smarter. Either way, I hope that this guy also gives us a TNT ball. We still need one. Crazy damage. I think I can just shoot Kunamon. I don't think I need the Buckbuster. I've lost runs to Betamon before. But that only happens in the first 10 minutes of the run. Nope. We have to grind TNT ball later. No, generally just risky route. Every rookie can have a risky route. And yeah, you can die pretty quickly. To Betamon. I think the ones that can die to Betamon are Renamon. Well, if you go risky, Monmon and Kotamon as well. Pretty much everyone can do that. Yo, Whip, how you doing? I'm doing good myself. Alright, fetch quest time. Bye-bye. Alright, they're SAO games. Has anyone here played SAO games? What are they like? Are they visual novels? Just a little upset time. Oh, that sucks. Yo, Hazard, thanks for the luck. Appreciate it. Depends on which one. Hollow Realization is the one that I just saw. Because someone in the Speedrun Discord did a run of Hollow Realization. I mean, I generally like the whole premise of SAO. Generally, pretty cool. Just executed very weird. It's so grindy. Yo, Crystal. Loads of talking. That's not good. Oh, Hollow... Wait, is Hollow Realization basically SAO Season 1? Because I'm looking through the screenshots right now. They do look fine. Interesting. Maybe I'll play that. First thing I see, Hollow Realization Deluxe Edition key for $3.97. A lot of talking storytelling. No! Can you skip it? Good. Then I might actually get it, because I just found a key. I would even be down to try it. It's $4. I might just try and find a cheap key. I mean, $4 honestly sounds like a scam website as well, but I'll try and look for a key or something like that. I definitely won't buy it full price. I just checked it's $50 now. SAO games are like Pokemon games, never drop in price apparently. Because again, I really enjoyed SAO as a whole. Like season 1, the MMO thing, not in it, like some episodes were weird, but as a whole, I think that concept is really good. Which is why I also enjoyed Alicization season 1. Season 2, not so much. It was fine. But season 1 was honestly really, really good. I loved it. What do you mean having no one to play online with? Isn't it an offline game? I mean, I usually play games by myself anyway. I don't really play a lot of online games. Is Fatal Bullet Gun Gale online? Oh, there's Hollow Fragment and Hollow Realization. Wait, how many SAO games are there? Seems to be a lot of them. Any percent takes 5 hours. Oh no, a bit more than, almost 3 hours. There we go. Too many. Yeah, I'll check on speedrun.com in a bit. 6 games, that's not that much. There's a chapter 1%. Ooh, the Bomb Stew. Wait, I've heard that name before. The Bomb Stew. Okay, let's see. 7. Infinity Moment on PSP. Hollow Fragment on PS Vita. Lost Song on PS Vita. Hollow Realization on PS4. Excel World versus Sword Art Online Deluxe Edition. Okay. Fatal Bullet on PC. And Alicization Licorice. Wait, what does Licorice mean? Because there's also the anime called Licorice Recoil. Is Licorice just a name, or is there actually some meaning behind it? Okay, the Bombs too. Where have I seen that? Oh, there it is, Pokemon. He was playing Pokemon. He is... Oh wait, that's... No, that's the wrong hack. No, that's not that then. Jeez, that guy has so many runs. Oh, it's a flower, okay. Pokemon Brown. Yeah, I remember the reading name, the Bomb Stew, a few times, but I don't remember what it is. Who it is. Rebel Spy. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. You've never seen SAO. SAO is good. I enjoy Season 1. I enjoy Alicization Season 1. The rest is alright. Gun Gale Online is alright. Season 2 is... Alpha Online is... The one that has Courage as its opening. How's it called? Mother Rosaria. That arc is pretty fine. Pretty good too. Pokemon Bike and Pokemon Motorbike. Bike and bike with feet. are strong and OP because Miraidon is apparently. So apparently, from what I heard, Miraidon is like the first regular Pokemon that is banned in Ubers. Like regular, not talking about... Oh. Well, I guess there's some... No, wait.
Desta 35 dance.
Caster! Thank you, Reese. Appreciate it. And this is not actually Shlong Limbo. How you doing, X-Hero? Getting lots of encounters right now. Yips. Okay, I can't find it right now. I'll maybe check later. But I think Miraidon is like the only Pokemon ever that was banned from Ubers. That is not like Mega Rayquaza or anything, like a form. Oh wait, Zacian was banned, I believe. Or no, Zacian Crown was banned. Is Zelda game $70? Does that make me feel indifferent because I don't care about Zelda? But it is a... I guess it's a lot, but at the same time maybe justified compared to other games at least. Yo, Kieran, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. And have a good lurk. Alright, Monmon. Don't annihilate me. Bad start. I would have wished for attack at the start. Okay. Okay, good. It's better than Mad Pump. Because now it's more reasonable to heal, and now you can Mad Pump me. Just don't kill me with it. Oh, wait, what? Am I that fast? I guess I'm not super strong, but fast? Crit me. What do you mean this sets the price for the games? New games are already out for $70. Zelda's not setting anything new, but it's just riding along the train. It just jumped on top of it. And Germany it's $70 plus. Some games sell for 80 or more even. Not rarely even. What? I'm guarding the things that are supposed to make me blast. This first game I've seen at 70. You haven't looked at prices of new games then in a while. Many games released at 70 nowadays. It's normal. Like, genuinely, it's the new norm. $70. Like, $60 was a few years ago. This is a little bit of an issue. I'm gonna blast glitch. Almost sub 1. That was a really good split, but I'm gonna blast glitch on Zanbamon, unfortunately. Ooh, actually, if I play it correctly, I might be able to increase my odds of running away from Mujamon. Because if I use a guard plug, he will attack me, I will blast, I'll get a full heal, then I bounce. All key shop. I see. I think I've never used the key site before, except for once. Yep. Oh wait, twice. I used the key shop, key code twice. Key shop, yeah, key shop. One of them was Mario Odyssey. When I bought that. Dicey. I think 70 bucks is still abhorrently high. Okay, good. We're gonna blast glitch here, but that's okay. Better than getting Mujamon. You might be wondering, what is that blast glitch you're talking about? Watch my blast gauge. Watch my blast gauge. Really? Back in the day when I was little, games weren't that expensive. 40 to 60 bucks. Oh, okay. I might check it out. Yo, Mellow Skies. How you doing? Yeah, collector's editions definitely increase the pricing, but I guess collector's edition also give you justification on setting your prices higher. You'd be like, well, the collector's edition is 150 bucks, but you also have this and this and that, so obviously the normal game will only be 70 or 80 bucks. Really? It was 90 bucks. I know FF7 Remake was 80 bucks in Germany on PC. The PS4 version I bought was 70. PS4 version was 70. Sure, can't do a person. 5 million copies for an indie game sounds wag. If you get 20 bucks per indie game, indie game, right? We're talking indie game. If you take 20 bucks for an indie game, which that would be alright. If it's fine. It's a good indie game. You'd get 10 million. 10 million for an indie game usually covers the costs. Pretty sure you already you probably get quite a bit of profit out of that. So 5 million sounds very far-fetched, because indie games also only have like a handful of people working on it. Yeah, you're talking about $60 though. Euro is worth more. And that's another thing. First of all, AAA companies can afford lowering the price a little bit. No, I disagree with that, Zerky. Jokey, that doesn't even make sense. Your argument doesn't make sense. You're saying AAA companies can afford to lose money. The way you put it right now, it sounds to me like they should be, I guess, nice about it. That is not right. Obviously, if you're gonna release a product, you're like, okay, I'm gonna release this, and I'm hopefully gonna get some winning. Like, I'm gonna get money out of it. You don't want to spend money just to spend money and make it, like, especially as a company, you don't want to spend money just so you release a product that other people have enjoyment with. That's just not how it works. You always want to make some kind of profit out of it. The profit doesn't need to be that high, but it just standardized itself that AAA games are $60 plus, which means you can just ride that standardized wave, no matter how much it actually costs you. Indie is an independent studio. That's another thing that confused me a little bit. I think the word indie game is being thrown around, and not as a label for independent studios or something like that, but as a label for games with a certain art style, quality, whatever. Okay, we got a blast here, but that's fine. It's basically a free heal. Is okay. I definitely disagree with your argument. AAA companies have to spend a ton of money. That's correct. Like a ridiculous amount of money. But a lot of that money just goes down to marketing. Which, I mean, yes, it increased the prices, but honestly, the entire marketing business, that's like just my take on it. The entire marketing business is just, I don't like it. It's weird. Like, you spend abhorrent amounts of money on that. Oops. A lot of it is marketing. Marketing costs definitely don't need to be that high. Theoretically, your product should be able to speak for itself. I don't need to... If I... Like, let's say even stream. The stream could speak for itself. Sure, I can get a little bit of traction out of it, but I don't need to completely blow it out of the water. A lot of the money that gets put into marketing is, like, not necessary. Or overblown, rather. Not necessarily, just... It's not necessary, I guess, but it's overblown. It's too much. But yeah, AAA games, if they sell like, let's say 10 million copies, which is considered good, I guess, or very good. If they sell for $60, you get 600 million out of it. That is a lot. That definitely covers your cost. And 10 million copies is insanely high, yeah. How much was Elden Ring? 13 million, I think? Let's say 5 million copies for $60. That's still a lot. You're getting 120 million out of it. I'm stupid. 300 million out of it. I was calculating with 2 million, not with 5 million. And 300 million covers it as well. 5 million is, of course, also already a pretty good selling point. But amount of sales. But what? How does a fucking worm ambush me? I have a gun! Anyway, I definitely think that video game prices are a little high, but It also comes from the fact that we just buy a lot more games nowadays. That's why they feel a lot higher. They weren't much cheaper back in the day, but we weren't buying as many games as kids. Especially on release. Because it was highly anticipated. It's Pokemon. They can fucking put shit in a case and sell a lot of copies. That's 60. Wait, I'm missing some. Why does it say 2 height helmets, by the way? Why not 3? 69. I'm still missing some. No, fuck. 70. I'm still missing some. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to equip some. I just spent a lot of money, but it's fine. I forgot to equip an item. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, X. Oops. Forgot to equip the old claw. Alright. And that's another thing, somebody mentioned it earlier, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. Many games are released in some kind of alpha state. That's like the bigger problem. The problem is not even the price point. The problem is the way games are released. Games are released in a completely unfinished state. Like, imagine if this game would have been released in an unfinished state. Nobody would play it. Because you can't patch PS1 games. Nowadays, you can patch things. Sure, you can bring out more performance. And you can maybe add some things to it. That didn't make it in time, but make it a day 1 patch. Patch culture is completely out of control. Games are just getting released half-heartedly, and if there's enough, like, if the companies feel like enough money comes out of it, they will make a rollout of few patches to maybe revive the game or something like that, or be like, oh, now the game is even better. Though that's not on the developers, of course, it's on the publishers being extremely bad with deadlines. Patches are completely ridiculous. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing ever. What happened? Like, patches in itself are a really good concept, of course, obviously. But like, the way it's getting abused, I guess, got completely out of hand. The biggest problem with all of that, though, is that people don't care. Most people still buy it. Most people do not care about any of that. They either don't want to hear it or they just straight up don't care. Nope, Mac plug. Because ultimately, for example, a lot of people complain that Pokemon has so many sales. Who bought it? You know? Nobody waited for like potential reviews or anything. People bought it. And that's where ultimately the problem comes out, I guess. No, not enough people refunded those games. And many people were fine with it, too. They were like, that doesn't look so bad. Why are you so nitpicky? Of course, you can't know ahead of time if the game's gonna be shit. But maybe look into it a little bit. That's why day 1, like the first week sales are so important too. Because in theory, nobody knows how good the games are yet. Most of the sales happen there. That's another factor that contributes to this whole unfinished release thing. Because in the first 2-3 days, there's not going to be enough out there for people to know, like, oh, this game is actually not that good. It runs poorly or something like that. I know what 7 days to die is. No, exactly. Boycotting and refunding doesn't work. That's true. That's like that's the big problem. It won't work because, as I mentioned, like, people just buy it. They just buy it. There are too many there are too many links in this chain that would need to break for any of that to even be changed. Too many factors in it. That chain is... It has like 5 lifelines. Yeah, with DBZ I did. Yes, a lot of sales go to kids, but there are also a lot of sales with... I mean, first of all, even kids will notice if games are a little weird. Though for them, most of the glitches are, I guess, pretty nice. But there are also tons and tons and tons of grown-ups, adults, and all that buying the games. Though a lot of the sales are from kids, that is true. But it's not just Pokemon. Pokemon is just the example. Cyberpunk is in a good state, yeah. Cyberpunk is supposed to be a pretty good game nowadays. The problem with Pokemon is that the publisher just ham-fists those kinda asinine deadlines. They want 1 game per year. Of course it's not gonna work out. Even with all kinds of teams. Even if a team has been on it for like 3-4 years, the final stages are not reached until like way too close to the deadline. If they are even reached in the first place. But yeah, overall, Cyberpunk is, from what I heard, a pretty good game nowadays. Then it means you probably weren't paying attention at all, Mocker. Because it's 100% apparent. Either that or you're not playing modern games, really. Because it's like genuinely, it's impossible to not see some of those issues. One of the big ones is, for example, a disgusting background where, or like that's like one of the ones that everyone should be able to notice. In the classroom at the beginning, every single kid in that classroom runs at 2 FPS. During the cutscene. Once the cutscene's over, everyone runs on like 30 FPS or 60 FPS or whatever. I think it's 30. But during class, during that cutscene, they're all 2 FPS. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it lags. I'm saying the FPS is terrible. Or did I use the word lag on accident? Lag and low FPS are different. Yeah. That's another thing. Apparently there's some memory leak issue with Scarlet and Violet that, to my knowledge, has yet to be fixed. There's still nothing that was done about those memory leak issues. If you play the game for too long, your game goes to shit. Somebody ran Scarlet and Violet for like 4 or 5 days, I think, without turning off the console. And the game was in such a bad state that I think half the world's models and textures just didn't load. You were able to see the skybox from everywhere. Fuck. 8 Fuck. That was 20 seconds, I think. Now brain was in the wrong spot. I'm not sure if those issues are maybe also like handheld or docked mode, depending. Like, I don't know if either works better than the other one. Runs are alright. We've got a crazy amount of runs out of Central Park, which is weird. Yeah, because he did mention he didn't notice it. And in this case, I guess experience and notice were just used synonymously, which is fine. All good. Dude, that's something adjacent to this little misunderstanding, by the way. Something I hate about internet culture is people thinking you can read emotions out of text. You guys are able to tell my emotions. I am talking to you guys. You hear my voice, you hear my intonations. I can straight up tell you, I'm doing good, I'm doing bad, I'm mad, or whatever. You see it, you hear it, you pretty much feel it. But so many people, or not so many people, but I know more people than I thought would think that way, that are adamant about saying like about thinking that you can read emotions out of text, which is such a weird concept to me. Because maybe, like, I don't think it's a lack of empathy or anything. I think it's maybe like trying to go too far with empathy if you read those kind of things out of text. But generally, yeah, emote, exactly. Emotes help, sure. Emotes help. Emotes are, that's exactly why they exist. To give more emotion out of it. Or to get more emotion out of it. There's some words where maybe you can try weaving in a little bit. Like if you're using overly negative words. But just, like, let me use an example. Marker D's, you just wrote, I already said I didn't notice it. So many people, like, you could have many people saying, it just saying, oh, sorry, I didn't know it. Like, I already said I didn't notice it. Like, as in, and just like, hey, I already mentioned that. Nothing offensive, not being like, yo, you stupid or whatever. While on the opposite side of the spectrum, you also have, I feel like, just as many people thinking that you're being like rude about it. You were being rude? Well, if you state it like that, then of course I know. But theoretically, it's impossible to tell. Because, like, the pure choice of words, especially on singular, on, like, one or two sentences, doesn't really say anything. If you have a whole essay and it constantly uses overly negative words, yes, you can maybe tell that maybe that person is not happy. Or something is wrong. But just, like, out of a few sentences, impossible to read anything out of it. Exactly, it's basically your projection of what you would, or how you would phrase it, how you would use that sentence, or how you think that person is currently acting, or what kind of mood they're in right now. It's basically always just projection, unless emotes are used or whatever. For example, I'm not necessarily the most eloquent person. I try to vary the words that I use and be a bit more precise with some things I say. But in the end, I sometimes use not wrong or inadequate words. I just use words that, if one would try and analyze that, would not reflect the emotions that I'm feeling. And that's totally normal. You don't always pay attention to every single word you put out there, especially in written form, especially if you keep writing things day in, day out. Same in a conversation. You just sometimes use different words, I guess. And if all gestures and intonations and all that wouldn't be part of it. You wouldn't be able to tell what the true feeling behind or the true thought behind those sentences. Also, second try on the grind. That's good. We should be saving some time here. I've been ranting quite a bit now. It's good to tell 4 people are chronic online. I guess so. If people start thinking they can pretty accurately read emotions out of text, it might be an indicator that someone spends a lot of time online, which inherently isn't a bad thing. Sure, if you want to spend a lot of time online, then sure, do it. But it might also just be part of a pet peeve of mine that I hate when people think they know what's going on inside my head. I had a lot of that. I had a lot of that growing up. For example, my parents would know what I was thinking, or like a lot of times, because I have very unconventional ways of thinking. Sometimes I draw very weird connections. I have sometimes very strange approaches to how I do things. I definitely don't do things in order, which oftentimes then conflicts with what other people think I might be thinking while I'm doing that task. They might be looking and be like, yo, that's completely stupid. Like, are you even thinking? For example, like that, if they want to be a bit more rude. Or just generally try to read emotions that are not there. And personally, I just dislike that. Because it's basically them trying to put a label on me that's 100% incorrect. Even if it's just like for this situation. And I guess that's why I'm also not a fan of it being done online, because I don't know. I just don't like it when people think they know what you're thinking. Because even in real life, I just said that you guys can see my emotions and all that. Theoretically, all of that, what I just told you could be bullshit. Like, I could also be like the worst person ever. You guys don't know. You guys only see me whenever I play video games. Maybe I'm the worst person ever. Maybe I'm like... Yeah, I don't want to draw examples, but yeah, I could be acting. You know? Fuck off, Sid. Don't blow my cover. And that's the thing. That's why I just don't like when people pretend like they can... Like, especially when people pretend like they can read emotions through text. But even in real life, I'm not a fan of people pretend to know what's going on inside your head. It's possible. It's impossible to know. Even when I'm talking to you on the street or something like that, you never know. You never know what's going on. If I'm working in a supermarket and I see like thousands of people a day, and if someone lashes out at me, of course it's not good. And for me, I hate that. I don't like being yelled at, but I don't yell back. I don't know what's going on inside their head. Maybe, I know they stopped their toe 5 minutes ago, and it still hurts like a bitch. And they just end up channeling that anger on me. Of course, it's not justified, but at the same time, I don't know what's going on in their head. That doesn't mean that they're a shit person. They might, like, for lack of a better term, be misunderstood. Because it's impossible to understand them unless they tell you and you, like, believe them. That's another part of it. They will have to tell you and you would have to believe them. Like, yeah, that sounds plausible. Or, sure, I get it. Something like that. It's... I don't know. Dude, I love just ranting on stream. I love talking a lot. Just expressing my thoughts and feelings. Even if all of this seems obvious to you guys. Even then, like, I'm not even trying to be like... What do I call it? A saint or... No, saint is wrong in this case, but... A Moralapostel in German. And... Not pretending like I'm the most ethical person ever out there. Just like, I don't know, I like expressing my thoughts. Preachy, yes, preachy is very good for that. Thank you. Like, I don't even want to preach this kind of thing. I just like expressing my thoughts, and I guess just rant, because I don't often talk about these kind of things. But especially these long speedruns, when I have several people in here, you guys being in here, just talking with me about that, maybe even confronting me about that. Like, I might be talking some bullshit here, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you stupid? Like, that's what I love the most, like, just being challenged in your stance, in your ideas. That's just always great. I don't know, I don't have that a lot in real life. I guess I'm also, like, I'm not less unhinged in real life. Those kind of topics just don't come up a lot. I did like 2 mistakes while I was holding my little monologue. I wasn't really focusing on the run. Yu-Gi-Oh cards! Wait, let me... Wait. Wait a second. Let's go! Want to square up? I have 2 decks right here. One of them, I think that's a Light Zone deck. Yeah, I have a Light Zone deck. And a Branded Fusion deck. Where is this? Mirror Jade. Here. Branded Fusion deck. I love the Branded Fusion deck. I just bought free of Atlas, whatever the fuck it was called. I made a little deck out of that. Super fun to use. And also fucking broken. If you have people with non-recent cards, they just get completely swept. I have a Dino deck, but that one's... Fuck. But that one's not good, because I don't have any up-to-date dinosaur cards. No Miscellaneous Saurus. None of the new dino support, nothing. The best card I have is Fossil Dig. That one is pretty good. Yo, attack, nice. Where do I put this now? I got them out just for the bit, quote unquote. Tier Elements. Tier Elements got hit a lot, didn't they? Didn't the ban list just drop that kind of destroyed Tier Elements? Or at least robbed them of a lot of their support? Or staples, whatever. I mean, I'm kind of autopiloting the run. I've been getting, especially with my work that I have right now, but just with speedrunning in general, I've been getting better and better at just shifting my attention back and forth. That was a really good crit, by the way. I can't do it in a very... And like, how do you call it? High APM kind of game. Like, all the time. With Digimon, I can do it all the time. You do hear me stuttering every now and then. Grasping for words. Maybe not even being able to get a full sentence out, but... If it's... As long as it's not, like, high actions per minute or something I haven't done in a while... I can usually shift my attention back and forth a lot between what I'm doing and what I'm saying. I don't really have to talk about the run to be knowing what I'm doing. I can talk about one thing and think about a lot of other things. Like, I basically just jump back and forth between those. Now, my current workplace is also all about that because... I think yesterday was like a really good show of that. I had a customer coming in, wanting a refund. A customer in the back just striking in and asking for where something is. A co-worker asking for like a specific set of keys simultaneously, and then the telephone started getting off, so I had to juggle like 4 things at once. Which eventually will be like a normal workflow. Right now we're still 2 people, and my coworker can still take care of things as long as I'm still getting trained. But no, I like with my current workplace, I also get to train that attention shifting ability a lot more, which is pretty nice. It's honestly pretty fun, going back and forth, and being able to do that efficiently. That's me with Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1, I've spent so much time with it back in the day that I could, like, I of course won't be able to perform super well, but I could pick up the game right now and get a decent time. And I haven't speedrun that game in forever. Oh my god. It's been like a year, I believe. No, I have a guide open. I would never be able to memorize all these routes. Like, I memorize... Oh, well, no, that's not true. I memorize most of it at this point, but I would definitely forget about stuff. I know where I need to go. Like, I know exactly where I need to go. I don't really need to look those up, but I have notes open just in case I forget about it. And the more important part, menus. They are always very crucial in RPGs. So I always have menus open, or notes open, at the very least, to tell me what I need to do when, in terms of like buy this in this city, equip this at that point of the run, and all that. Heal now. All of that. A lot of games I can run without thinking about it. Like Kingdom Hearts, I could run without thinking about it. I don't have to memorize any of it. I have it all stuck in my brain. Sort of Crisis Core level 6 right now. I can just do the run right now. Maybe do a mistake or two, but most of it is branded into my brain at this point. Okay, you have a buy dilemma. I could... Should I spend money for I guess you're oh, wait. Wait, the Steam Deck runs on SD cards? I mean, it makes sense, but... I kind of thought it would be small hard drives. Okay. Why couldn't they go with an M2 or something like that? They're not expensive. Or not that expensive. Oh, it also has a hard drive. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Hard drive would be bad, but like an S2. It has an M2. Yeah, it makes sense. Those things are super small, super good. Wait, why do you need SD cards then? But couldn't you get a big M2? Well, I guess you don't have to open the things, but I'm pretty sure you could design it easily in a way where you just open a lid and detach the M2. It's of course not as easy, but it's also not that hard. I guess SD cards are easier to handle. I can see that. You just open the slot and put it in, put it out. Not much that can go wrong. I don't know why, but I've been feeling like SD cards almost became a thing of the past for a while. Because things started having gigantic internal storage. But at the same time, I feel like it always creeps up somewhere. Be it the Switch, the Steam Deck. Two M2s? They could have an M2 that is, I guess, more stationary. One that you can't easily fiddle around with. And then the other M2 that is normal. Then again, I don't know if there's a big speed difference between M2 and D cards. You did mention 130 megabytes per second. I guess S2s are M2s are much faster than that, but 130 megabytes per second is already really good. That's another good thing. I guess SD cards also feel like memory cards. My uncle, or I guess cousin, my uncle was complaining recently that PS4s don't have memory cards anymore, and he hates that. I mean, PS3s also didn't have memory cards, but he would love some kind of memory card system, which I guess SD cards could cover for that. At least transferring the save files back and forth. M2 up to 7. Yeah, I was about to say 700 sounds low. 7,000 sounds more accurate. Because I think mine has like 1.5k or something like that. Or no, 2k, I think. I think it's 2k. I don't remember. In comparison, they're slower. It's like generally they're still good. We've just been spoiled by how fast things can be. But SD cards are still good. Yo, more Flymons, that's actually really good. I think last run we had bunch of Kunamon. Ooh, there was a crit too. I don't have any elemental powers yet. It's not a big issue, because I can still get some, but I would still like some. Yeah, that's like my main point of concern. Aren't SD cards with big storage more expensive than M2s? Like a 512 gigabyte SD card is probably more expensive than a 512 gigabyte M2. I got mine for 37 bucks. It was on sale, but even regular, I think they were like 50 or 60. Oh, yeah, regular attack. Yeah, potato sacker. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hope we're doing good. 50 bucks for a sticker. That's not bad, actually. Never mind. Of course they obviously thought about... They obviously thought it through. In the end, an SD card is much easier to handle than an M2. Theoretically, because, I mean, it's fucking... It's a device that the general public can use. If you design something for the general public, fucking make it as idiot-proof as possible. Doesn't matter what happens, just make it as idiot-proof as possible. If you have M2s to swap around, you don't... I think it's impossible to imagine how many people would break them. Or partially damage them, at least. Partially damage is weird, but damage them. Of course, but the Steam Deck released at a time where M2s are already common, so those special motherboards are probably commonplace nowadays. I would argue that most common motherboards nowadays have M2s. I don't know if an attack is enough. Good. Yes, but that's like a service. That's not the common person doing it. You could... Most people you can sit in front of a PC that wouldn't be able to tell you how to open it. Or how to work on it. Of course, on the internet you'll find a lot of people. But there are also much more people outside the scope of the internet. Most people don't know how to change hardware on a PC, which is fine. It's not an essential skill. You don't need to be able to do that. It's a fun thing to know. I like being able to open my PC and regulate myself what is in there, what goes in, what goes out. But if you give the option to do that, for the general public to do that, I would think it probably isn't good because many people will break it and then not be happy about it. I think I got my first decent PC. When did The Witcher 3 release? What year was it? I keep forgetting. Was it 2013? Or 2014? Or 2015? 2015, okay. I got my first good PC in 2015. Because I remember when I bought my graphics card, it would have been The Witcher free for free along with the graphics card, or like a code for it. But I bought it a few days late, so I got Batman Arkham Knight with it. Which turned out to be good, because that same year, anyone who owned Arkham Knight on Steam got a refund. No, not a refund, but they got all the other Batman Arkham games for free. Just sent to them on their Steam account. So even though I never touched Arkham Knight and I never bought it myself, I still have own all the Batman games now on Steam. Which I guess is better value, because I don't know if I would have played Witcher either. So I don't truly care about it. But that's when I got my first good PC with like a GTX 960, which is really good at that time. An i5 4460, which was 7 cents more expensive than the 4440, but it was better. Marginally, but definitely worth the 7 cents. And I think it was... Did I get 32 gigabytes of RAM, or did I get 16? I think I got 16. Yeah, 16. I got two 8 gigabyte sticks. And... going into 2021, I believe? Wait, how long do I have this PC already? Yeah, I think like 1.5 years ago I upgraded my PC to... or I upgraded everything but the GPU, because GPU's prices were high. To an AMD Ryzen 5600, I think? I think it's 5600. And then, luckily, a friend of mine got a 3080, and I told him I'm looking for a new graphics card. He was like, take my 1080. So I got a 1080 for free. I did give him money for that, because it fell it. Like, I feel like he would have been able to sell it, so I gave him some money for it. But now I'm rocking a 1080, which is really nice. I'm pretty lucky that that friend of mine just happened to have that 1080, not needing it. Oh wow, okay. Since 98, that's quite... I was born in 98. I didn't care about my PC then. The first PC I got, I think, was in 2011 or something. I got the PC my parents had, mainly to play games, and then I started playing Dota. I think I started playing Dota in 2013 or something. Because some of my classmates were constantly talking about it, and eventually I wanted to join in the conversation, because I didn't know how to connect to people, so I thought I might as well play that game. Dota 2, Defense of the Ancients, League of Legends, and good. And yeah, I wanted to try and chime in those conversations, but by the time I started playing it, they were almost pretty much like done with Dota already. They only played for like a few more months. But another friend of mine played a lot of Dota. Or we started both playing a lot of Dota. And we actually even met some people. That was like the first time I had a road trip by myself, or with a friend of mine. Because I had just gotten my driver's license in 2015, and I was allowed to drive myself in 2016. So a few months after I turned 18, I got into a car and decided to visit some people we met through Dota. Which was pretty cool. That was the first time I met someone from online. They were a few years younger than we were, and their place was pretty run down. But it was still pretty cool. That's kind of where it all started, that I opened up a lot more, I would say. Especially like online. It was pretty fun. And it also killed us. Almost. I almost got us killed. Sorry, that's the proper way of phrasing it. Almost got us killed on the way back. Because I didn't have my driver's license for long. I wasn't really thinking, but there was a curve upcoming, or a turn, and I overtook a car during that turn. That was not smart. If there would have been someone on the other lane, would have probably hit him. But I overtook them, and that friend of mine was like, wait. That, you know that was a turn, right? Like, do you know what you were doing? I was like, yeah, it's fine. And then I started thinking about it. I was like, huh, we got lucky as fuck that no one was on that lane. I'm a good driver, trust me. I only had one car crash. In my, what is it now, 7.5 years. One crash. Yeah, I crashed one car. Our family car. Dude, so the way it was is that I was driving home from work, and I don't know why, I was just staring out the window. No, wait. The lights turned green, and I was like, damn, it's kind of hot in the car. Let me open my window. So I opened the window while driving forward, and for some reason my dumbass was like, you know what? Let's watch how that window goes down. Like, let's not pay attention to the road. Let's just look at the window and follow its movement all the way down. By the time it reached the bottom of the door, by the time the window was all the way down, I looked at the front and I was like, oh damn, that car is a little bit close. I was only going 25. So everything was fine. I was just scared for the most part. Nothing really happened. But the worst part is that that other person had a, how do you call that? A trailer hitch on the back of their car. And I drove a Nissan, and Nissans are not known for being very sturdy cars. As in, if something crashes into the front, the car won't really resist it, but it'll actually just dent in. Exactly, plastic. It'll dent in to like make sure, or to try and soften the blow a little bit. But it'll dent in. And it dent in far enough, because it was also a very unfortunate spot, that it hit like 2 or 3 things under the hood. I don't know what exactly got hit, I don't remember that. But the end of it was, I drove my car to the side lane, and it ended up being a total wreck. I was not, we were not able to drive that anymore. We had a Nissan Note. With that, so there's anything. I mean, it's not that the car was badly made. It was made in a way that it does indent a little bit to soften the blow to some degree. I don't know how effective it was, of course, but that's how it was in that case. I should have healed earlier. I was thinking about healing during Kuwagami, but I was like, nah, I can heal in Protocol Ruins. No, it's not. Yeah, like, it's definitely... Oh, wow, I have no MP. It's... Where was I supposed to heal? It's definitely weird that the car basically broke from that crash. That's definitely stupid. Yeah, that was the only time I ever had a car crash. Which, that is also, I think, 5 years ago at this point. It was in 2017. The worst thing that happened out of that is that that guy constantly yelled at me and I didn't know what to do because it was the day that I didn't have my phone with me. So I started not crying at the scene, but like being very confused and mad and just like mainly confused. And my brain went omega like, how do you call it? Drama mode, was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be traumatized from driving cars now. I'm gonna be traumatized on every single green light. I won't be able to drive a car again. None of that happened. I was able to drive a car like 5 hours later to the supermarket. How old was I then? I was 19. And yeah, I was just driving alone. Okay, so I only had one car crash, but I think, like, I don't know why, but in that first year that I was able to drive, or in the first 2 years where I was able to drive by myself, I had 2 separate instances where I almost killed myself driving. Three separate instances. And all of those were a lesson, because I'm not doing any of those things ever again. One was what I mentioned, overtaking a car during a turn. One, that was like a few days after my birthday. I picked my dad up from work, my dad and his colleagues, and I almost drove into a stop and go with 150 kilometers an hour. My dad luckily had the reaction of a god and just pulled the hand brake when he noticed that we were going kind of fast into that stop and go. And the last one was me almost falling asleep at the wheel because I was tired after work. Having like micro sleep, waking up and noticing that I'm kind of close to a truck that was driving ahead of me. And I would have definitely crashed into that and I would have probably made a cabrio out of my car. Out of my parents' car. I would have definitely turned into a cabrio.
The universal resub. Answer to all the questions in life.
Alright.
Enjoy.
But yeah, and that was like the last thing of those happened 2017. 2017 was the last time something like that ever happened because I've been much more aware during driving and all that. I almost even hit someone with a car without driving the car. Because I just turned the keys, not knowing that it was how to start a manual car, and because my dad always left the gear, not the gear, but he was always in first gear when parking, because you can generally do that. You can just leave your car at first gear. I didn't know that if you are in first gear and don't hit the little pedal, I don't know what it's called in English, your car jumps forward. And there were people just walking in front of the car. So I turned the key, and that car, that massive, like not truck, but that massive van just took a little leap towards those people. My heart sunk from that. Like, I was mortified. I mean, they honestly, like, I believe they were much more mortified than I was. But that was like one of the only times that I still vividly remember where I was yelled at like crazy because I almost killed those people with a van, or at least hit them with a car. Dude, when I had my car crash and broke the car, my dad, like, one of my thoughts was, fuck, Dad's gonna be mad at me. What am I gonna do? Like, how do I avoid that situation? He arrived at the scene and started laughing his ass off. He saw the car and just broke out in laughter. And I stood there like, can you help me, please? I don't know what to do. Can we drive home? Can you stop laughing? Just like, being like, why? No, please, no. In my mind, I was thinking, why are you laughing? Come on. It was like, this is like mildly traumatizing. He was just laughing. He was having a field trip picking me up. Mostly because back in his days, when he just got a car, or he's got his first car, and he was the same age as I was. I even have the picture of that, I think, somewhere in my just somewhere stored away. He crashed a car as well. In a very similar way. That's why he was laughing his ass off, because he arrived and he couldn't believe that his own son pretty much relived the same thing he did like 24 years ago. It was some shit like that. Or no, it wasn't 24, like 20 years before. Alright, I'm gonna grind for water power because I don't have any elemental equipment. Hopefully, we'll get it. Leo! Thank you for the resub. Sorry I didn't really acknowledge it before. I was busy ranting. Hope you're doing good. Dude, crashing motorbikes is like, you're dead. If you don't die after a motorbike crash, you are the luckiest motherfucker alive. That's why riding motorbikes is so scary too. It's just so easy to die. You're basically signing a waiver with the government that you're legally allowed to die. Because you're getting a motorcycle license. It's crazy. Yo, Nuka Quantum Addict. Nice follow reference. Hope you're doing good. Where Angawomon? Angawomon is actually never used because she's pretty shit. And yeah, Agumon is doing auto runs. That is true. Subcoded an update. Because that doesn't always update. Some people have resubs active, which means the counter never subtracts those in the first place. Yeah, we're looking for water power because that's the one that I can grind the most reliably. This area only has Speedrun, so I can just stutter step into that tree and grind for water powers. Bike's a lot of fun. That is true. I don't think I actually ever drove a motorbike, Vespa, or anything like that. Even the slow ones. Just normal bikes. I did drive a car way before I was allowed to. I think the first time I drove a car was 14. Yeah, 14 I think. Barely able to reach the pedals. But we're like, my uncle and I were just driving to a river or something like that, and nobody in that village cared. Nice for criminal. I wanted to drive a car. Water power is not... It's theoretically not essential in the run, but theoretically I could be getting it at any point, so getting it definitely speeds it up. First start counter crest? I fucking hope so. This is taking a little bit too long. Took it... oh god, okay. Jesus. Well, I hope you didn't take any serious injuries from that. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean, Crystal? He's not... It doesn't mean you, Marker, don't worry. You can make me. Come make me. Please, visit me. I need company. Oh, not me? Okay. Boo! Mod abuse. Okay. Can I please get water power 1? It's not that rare. It's a 1 in 8. Theater. Theater gives me similar vibes as kids. Playing theater rhythm. Can I please get water power 1? I still have to go get counter crest. Ah. What? Why is that possible? Oh, watch, that guy's gonna drop water chip. No, okay, good. I thought it's only Seadramon here. Yeah, that is what I said. Mashing heart. What is that emote crystal? Is it like a rod that gets powered up or something? Or spider? Is that a spider web? Fireworks! What the fuck? That does not look like fireworks to me. Hear the gameplay. I don't know, it's a bad emoji. Well, poorly designed at least. It's very ready. Yeah, it's really weird. You wanna know another badly designed emote? This one is bad. Let me go through the regular emotes. This one is bad. This one is not that good, but it's not bad. I can't believe this. This one's bad. This one's bad. I can't believe this. This one's bad. Okay, I just chose 5 emotes that are like generally with no context at the very least are pretty bad. But I guess the last one specifically has a meaning probably to it. I think the PogChamp is terrible. Why did I use Seadramon as the emote? Because it already has an open mouth. Why am I getting... I'm gonna try for 2 more minutes, otherwise I might just drop the water power grind. I usually do want water power. It's really good. Now, do I want to drop it though? It's not that rare. 12.5% is not bad. Wow, he even gets the first turn. I don't know, reviewer. I would say Monmon. But currently, Kumon has the better run. Poop. Monmon early game is actually really good. Like, I was 5.5 minutes behind after Suzaku leader despite... Or was it despite... terrible TNT ball luck. But after counter crest, Monmon falls off quite a bit. Come on. At this point, like, I spent 10 minutes on this, it would not have been worth it anymore. But you obviously never know if it takes this long or not. Level 18 already. I even have Fish Buster at this point. And again, we haven't even started the proper counter crest grind. Hey! We got it. We only already started losing time to counter crest. Watch this. I'm gonna get a Gekomon encounter before the thing, and it's gonna drop Ice Power. No, okay, never mind, good. I would've been livid if I would've gotten Ice Power 1 from a Gekomon here. Ice Power better? No. Water Power is the best. But Ice Power is good enough. Any Elemental Power is good. But Water Power is the best. And the easiest to grind for, because it's almost consistent to get Seadramon. Why is Water Power the best? Because machines are usually weak to water. And most of the enemies where it matters are machines. No, it's not. It's not dark. Ice is actually the worst, but it's still good enough. Don't use Divine Rain. Thank you. Pew. Dolphmon killed your restaurant. Yep, and now I killed Dolphmon. Okay, now some training, and then we can go start the counter crest grind. And then we even know if we have a run or not. Let's go get speed fur. I have enough speed, okay. I'm gonna go for a little bit more speed, I think. Actually, am I? No, my speed is good enough. I'm just gonna go into strength. Wow. I'm thinking about getting water resistance right now. I'll definitely get some later, but maybe getting some now isn't the worst thing either. Never mind. What the fuck is happening? That strength training was so much better earlier. What is happening? Oh my god! I'm not sure if it's truly RNG based or it's kind of based on your stats or what you trained before. I might have also just gotten super unlucky, of course. But that was not good. To say the least. Tired as fuck. Well then wake up, Monmon. We have some shit to do. I don't even have that much MP. I feel like I should maybe buy a life plug or something for this, but nah. I don't have the money for that. Alright, now the real grind begins. 15 minutes into the 17 minutes into the split. First try. Let's see what happens. Keep count, because we have a bet going. That's one try. That should kill, maybe? Good. Two. Nice crit. Put in chat. Everyone in chat can work along with us to count. Free. Good one. Drop rate chance 6.25%. 4. Nice. Yeah, I'll heal and then use Big Shot again. 6.5, yeah. No, not 6.5, 6.25. It's 1 in 16. Which is half the chance compared to water power. Do I think Kabuterimon is awesome looking? He's fine. Not incredible, but not bad. Number 5. Mitsu makes no sense if you say Ichi, ni, shi, and go. Would be Sun. In that case. It's either Ichi, ni, San, shi, go, or Yon. Shi or Yon. Go, Roku, Nana, Hachi, Q, Ju. Also, I didn't. Chop. Or Ichitsu. Futatsu. No, Hitotsu, Futatsu, Mitsu. Yotsu. Itsutsu. Roku. Not Rokutsu. Why did I forget 6? Fuck. It's not Rokutsu, and it's also not Rotsu. It's... I have Muika's 3 days. I'm not able to remember that. It's not normal for 6. That's not something by the way. Then it's Nanatsu, Yatsu, Kokonotsu, and whatever 10 is. I don't know what 6 is. Woo! Alright, we're still ahead. 7 tries. Let's go. Big payout. Now let's not die quickly again. Well, it's a 9-minute time loss to split that wasn't super good, but it wasn't bad. Everyone who voted for 10 or less, you guys get some payout now. I guess not that big, it's 1.62, but still pretty nice. Up to 10 tries. Boom. And the dolphin is dead. That was a crit, I think. I'm not sure. I think compared to record, we're now like 12 minutes behind, but it's not that bad. Is it 12? 15 maybe. I don't remember what record got on Counter Crest. But this is definitely projected to be the best Monmon run yet. Sub 7 for sure. Yo, Silver was believing. And 4 others were too. I'm gonna get Amormon later, yeah. What I love and hate about Digimon 3, I hate the backtracking, I love the art style. I love the music. I hate the grind and the XP curve. I bunched them together because it's basically one thing. Does Big Shot kill him? Nope. Not if he guards. How about story? Story is kind of whatever to me in this case. I don't play games for the story most of the time. Unless it's like straight up a story heavy game, like Nier Automata or Nier in general. But in this case I don't care about the story. The music's amazing, the art style is beautiful. The gameplay is actually kind of fun too, if you disregard the grindiness. Alright, want to check comparison. 17 minutes spent. Yeah, we lost 11 and a half to record. So record got a 205 on Counter Chris. I think the best Counter Chris split I've ever had was a 158, 159, something like that. I'm gonna try and clean my glasses in a bit. Also, I meant to run away from that guy. Magician Rod. Oh, that would... Wow, they look nasty now. I need to do that in Byaku City. I look so much different without glasses. I feel like I look more serious, maybe mad without them. My eyes! You can definitely see that my eyes are kind of small. Like, whenever I laugh, my eyes disappear. I just start squinting the slightest bit when I'm laughing. I have no eyes. They're gone. They're just lines. There's still not a satisfying Monmon run. I'll work on a more consistent route and we'll get a run that has a better counter crest for sure. That's a nice start. Of course it hasn't finished yet, but this is finishing potential, of course. And potential to finish. Yeah, Tankori, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, the counter crest grind was really good. The water power was bad. But best case scenario is I get any elemental power just by the time I get the sincerity egg. The run died last time, right after counter crest. Also, no, it was not a good time either, because I was like half an hour behind already. Then again, I'm not 100% sure when the last time was that you watched. Please crit. Dude, what? Oh, I did crit. Why does it still look shit? AOA? I actually don't remember what it stands for. It looks better now, but dude, there's... The card battle is amazing in this game. It's super fun. Because I don't have a high Andromon logo or icon. Google Docs, yeah. You can upload it to Google Docs. How you doing, Jim Dover? Hope we're doing good. Yo, you got a new job? Let's go. The worst part about glasses is when you have to clean them. They never get clean. Let's go. GG's marker. Very glad to hear that. Is it nice because it's like a nice place to work at, or nice because the number is right? Or both. Nice pay. Hey. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm gonna fight him just to be able to clean my glasses. Otherwise I'd probably run from him. Dude, it's even worse! Oh, fuck off, you mega tornado. Fuck off! He crit me! I hate glasses. There we go. Oh, I have Captain Cannon should have used that. Just die. You dick. And that's why we don't fight Airdromon, guys. They rarely attack, so you can rarely counter them, and their Mega Tornadoes are obnoxious. Alright, I hope I don't get too many encounters before Byakko leader, real Byakko leader, because I don't want to swap between... Oh, I'm gonna ignore Amomon, basically, until I beat him. Because ignoring Amomon gives me a better chance. It's just, or better odds, in that case. I know I did use Buckbuster earlier. Should have done it there, of course, for sure. Just, you can put in chat, for example, the link to your document. I'm surprised you're able to make an Excel sheet but don't know how to, well, I guess make it public. Not as in like, how do you call that? I don't mean in like a derogatory way or whatever, but just surprising. That's fair. Age doesn't matter for that. 32 and 24 are not that far away from each other. Okay, I didn't even get Monmon now. So I'm gonna start using Monmon after Byakuya Leader. That's cool. I think my health was good. Good enough for sure. Alright. I have theoretically 7 minutes to beat this and to still save time. The good thing is we can use Bugbuster on Flymon, dealing decent damage. Then we can use Fishbuster on Tortomon. And for Mamimon we would usually use Big Shot. But we'll be going with... I should have used Supercharge. But we'll be going with Captain Cannon because I have that unlocked. Do I get another turn? Okay, that's fine. As long as he doesn't crit, it's fine, because I'm kind of scared of Divine Rain. 745 should be alright. I think even a crit is covered by that. I'd rather just get an extra turn on Tortomon. We'll see how much it does. And yeah, he's considered a marine Digimon, so Fishbuster is really good against him. Divine Rain. Please don't crit. Good. I don't know if that was a crit. It might have not been, because Monmon is really weak to water. Which I definitely have to fix going into Gunslinger. I hope that this deals like 300 now, and that it was a crit earlier. Nope, it was not a crit. Which means a crit can kill me. Okay, it's not unlikely either. That was good. And now I pray that I don't get frozen. Good, good. You can put that Excel sheet, or you can probably upload it to Google Spreadsheets. And then you can share that Google Spreadsheets link anywhere you want. For example, in chat. Good! Okay, I'm gonna heal because I'm a little bit too low on HP. I could risk it, but honestly this fight's going well enough that I don't want to risk it. A counter can also kill, so I might as well just go for that. It's much safer. Oh, okay, I evade. And it's Captain Cannon time. There we go. It didn't crit, I think. Yeah, Giselle, how you doing? Very good. Wow, okay. You need to change permissions. So you can edit the permissions on your document in the top right corner, and you need to edit who can use who can see the link. Right now I would need to ask for permission. You can of course have everyone ask for permission, but if you want to share information, it's usually easy if you just have it be open in the first place. Not open to edit of course, but open to view. Alright, and once we leave the Mirage Tower, we're gonna beat Monmon. Very nice. A little early, of course, but it's nice. A little late on the start, but that's alright. Give me 1 second. Or anyone else in chat can also test it, of course. Feel free. Works. Yeah, I can... I'm sorry, I think I can immediately tell you that it's not correct. Oh, wait. Ha. Wait, you have to make it editable. Oh wait, can you change level ask to level 99 on Patamon? The whole chart. Just put it on level 99. Because obviously it makes more sense if I can edit it so I can actually use it. But you can probably make like a backup in case people mess with it. Or make it a downloadable thing. Like you don't need to make it editable. You can, like right now because I'm seeing the chart, I can see what you edit. So if possible, you could just change level 99 to all the things on Patamon. Or make it editable, of course. That also works. No, can still not do it. But that's fine. This part, basically. If we could change that to level ask 99, I could try and see if the numbers seem plausible. I'm gonna run from Kokotorama because he's probably gonna run himself, yeah. I could create a copy of it, but I'm doing a run right now. What do you think, Gudons? That's why I'm asking him to change it. I can, of course, create a copy. Let me compare the thing I have. Because I think specifically like strength and all is very low. 123 on average, I think is incorrect. Also 620 dark resist is awesome. Oh yeah, I can tell your chart is not correct because of the resistances. Unfortunately. Yo, Thunder, how you doing? Thank you for follow, appreciate it. Because Patamon's, let's take like the highest possible wind resist it can have. Patamon's highest possible dark resist. Patamon's highest possible dark resist is 208. And your chart shows it at 620. Generally, it's pretty cool if we'd have a table like this. And I think this is a really cool start for that. But as you mentioned, it only considers fixed growth. So there's some incorrect things. Maybe the growth rates you have are wrong. Well, they are, for sure. I remember when I told you about the affinities and all that. It's based off of that. Did you, like, record that data or did you data mine it? Because the chart that I sent you just now is data mine. Oh, of course I can edit it. Oh, yeah, I think your HP, for example, is also not correct, because the highest HP Patamon could have is 5,227. And your chart comes up with 6,010 as an average. The chart that I just put in chat is a data mined one, and it shows that each Digimon has a different affinity on each stat, and each affinity works different. Like low affinity gives you low growth, of course. Very low gives you very low growth. Low is low. Normal is medium growth. High is high growth. Risky is extremely high with the potential of also giving you nothing. Which means that Kumamon, for example, he could end up with 600 attack, but he can also end up with 100 if you're super unlucky. I actually don't remember what Monmon learns. Leveling up stats are RNG, yep. Just like everything else in this game. Everything in this game is RNG. Except for damage. Damage is 100% consistent if you don't factor in crits. Thank you for attacking Clockmon. Amamon. Bugbuster. Yep. Bugbuster, Big Shot, Fishbuster, Dinobuster, Drama Buster, Justice Strike. Justice Strike is, oops, level 70. Okay. Buckbuster is currently kind of useless. Oh, of course you can. You'll just need to change up the system a little bit. In the end, the RNG is still like consistent in the way that, like if you're looking at the chart right now, scroll all the way up to the affinity values. It tells you between levels 2 and 4, the HP or the the stats of high affinity can get anywhere between can get 8, 10, 12, 13, or 14 as a bonus. You can probably assume that all the bonuses have the same probability, and because you have 5 different stat bonuses, you can just say, okay, it's a 1 in 20 chance to get 8, it's a 1 in 20 chance to get 10, 12, 13, 14. Take the average. Take the average of that. The average of that is 8, 10, 18, 30, 43, 57. 57 divided by 5, you end up with 10.7. Oh, fuck. Not 10.7. 10.14. You end up with 10.14, which means every level up between level 2 and 4 on that stat gives you 10.4 increase. Rounded. I would say rounded down just in case, but I don't know if if that would make sense. Or not rounded down, but 10.14 is rounded down. Just rounded with normal of rounding rules. And then you look, and if someone gives like level 8, you'd say, okay, it's 10.14 for level 8. And level 5 through 19, you have 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, which is an average of 6, 8 is 14, 9, 23, 33, 44. 44 divided by 5. You're looking at 8.8, I want to say. So 8.8 is the average you get per stat if your level is between 5 and 19. It shouldn't even be that hard to create that. It's of course way more work because you have to have a lot of if statements like if level between this and that, add that, level between this and that, add that, and so on and so forth. But that can definitely be done. You can definitely create, or one can definitely create a chart like that. Of course, you don't have to be the one to do it if you don't want to do it. I'm just saying, like, that's how it could be done. 4 through 99 is not a thing. It's 4 through 59, 60, 79, 80, 80, 99. Not really. I mean, you could make it 4 sheets, but you could also make it in, like, it's also more than possible to do it as 1 sheet. Kiri, how you doing? My runs are going pretty well, actually. I had 4 attempts, and all of them got out of Central Park. Then I had 7th try Counter Crest. But unfortunately, like, I think it was 13th or 14th try Water Power after not getting it normally. I mean, Tank, you were the one starting with that. I'm not saying your chart is shit. I'm just telling you how you can improve that chart if you even care about it. If you don't care about it, why does he get a first turn? If you don't care about it, you don't need to do it. Nobody's forcing you to. I was not thinking about him potentially getting a first turn. Okay. I have to waste both my life discs. Too much work. Oh, I agree. It's a lot of work. I have to waste life discs now. Or should I go? No. I'm gonna go potentially risky. Every third turn he uses Atomic Ray. If I can kill him in 2 turns, I'm not gonna use... That was wrong. Okay, that was wrong. Okay, now I've put myself on a timer. No, I've put myself on a timer. That was not smart. I have 2 turns to kill him now. No, don't worry, Cedar. Hi then, hope you're doing good. And thank you for the good luck. I need to get a crit, I think, during these. Or just get lucky later. Or he needs to crit me. If he crits me, that's also fine. Supercharge just in case. No power charge would have been enough. That's good. Alright. Attack. Good. Alright, cool. If this wouldn't have killed, I would have probably been dead because he would have used Atomic Ray next turn. And Atomic Ray is potential insta-kill. As you saw, Agumon got hit with KO, not with damage. Atomic Ray is pretty weak, but the instant kill thing makes it pretty scary. A little bit of a time loss, but that high Andromon split was really good apparently, so it's fine. I should maybe go for 4 life this, but I don't know. You know, it's interesting how many people, like, of course I guess most of them make jokes of it, but a lot of people view themselves as bringers of bad luck. Like, they come into a chat, happen to see something that is not good, and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm such a bad luck charm or whatever. I should leave again. So many people do that, it's crazy. Like, they have influence over it. No, I know you're saying it jokingly. That's why I'm saying a lot of people say it jokingly. I prefaced my statement with that. But I'm saying, like, some people I believe genuinely believe that, and it's so weird. Thinking that one has that kind of power or influence. I don't know, I can't get behind it. I guess I can. It's probably just like a self-deteriorating mindset or something like that. But I don't know. It's just something that's hard to properly understand if you're not like in that situation yourself. Because I myself, for example, I'm a rather happy and optimistic, positive person. Which is why I have a hard time, well, I guess, not understanding, but getting behind negative mindsets. Or dealing with them sometimes even. Exactly. Oh! That was a high roll crit too! Good thing I didn't use my life disc earlier. Good thing I was thinking ahead. Sheesh. Alright, now we're on a timer. I have 205. That is stupid. Die. And don't crit into evade? Dude, counter is the name of the game. What are you doing? Heartbreak attack? I can't counter that. What does Monmon round? Monmon round means I am playing the game using Monmon. Don't. This is a repeat of my record. My inner eye saw him staying down. Oh my god, dude. I'm probably, because this is already not that good of a run, just gonna take 30 seconds and buy shit during the stop pass split. Like, live discs and shit. It takes like 30 seconds buying it, or 40 seconds buying it here, versus 30 seconds later, versus no time at all if I delay it a lot. But I have no life disc and this run's already not that good, so I kinda just want to finish a Monmon run. I might as well. Like, so I have a 15.5-minute Digimon split, which is fine, but I have a 20-minute staff pass split? That's better than my record, by 1.5 minutes. Oh look, we saved time. We saved 1.5 minutes, even though that Monmon time was already weird. My neighbors have... Oh, I thought my neighbors have some kind of LED in their room, but it's probably just a TV. I just see a... Oh, I saw a green light and now... Oh wait, that is some kind of LED. It's some light that keeps switching between green... Wait, no, it was red. Now it's back to green. It was white in between. It's not Christmas. They have some kind of LEDs in there. Maybe my neighbor is a streamer as well. I should maybe turn on the lights. No! No! Why is everything getting the first turn today? What is happening? My speed is good. Everything gets first. No, I'm just getting out. Just bad luck. I mean, in the end, that was optimal because I didn't die. But if I would have died, it would have been obviously far from optimal. Was that a crit? Or is he just weak shit? Maybe both, but I'm not sure. I think that was a crit. Yeah, I think it was a crit. When do I learn Fishbuster? 25. Not good. No, you get stats from the levels, but it's random, just like the training. Suka Bjetman? Oh, not quite. Sewer trash. I'm just a piece of slime. Countercrest triggers on everything that has the label attack on it, so it's not random, at least in the American version. In the European and Japanese version, it's a 25% chance on everything that has an attack label on it, except for Galactimon's attack, by the way. And the damage is determined by the damage you take and gets increased by elemental accessories you have. I, for example, grinded for water power, which means all my attacks are basically the same what they did with water element attached to them. Digimon World 2003 is which one? It's the European version. That's the PAL release. And that one has 25% chance for counter crest. They basically changed it for the European and Japanese release. Yes. But at what cost? I'm gonna kill it. Hey! We're definitely trivializing lots of fights, but while it is kind of cheesing in the speedrun because we have limited tools and strength, it actually requires quite a bit of meticulous routing and knowledge over the game. Because we have like limited health, limited healing, and you can still just die. Exactly. Counter crest will not prevent you from dying. Couldn't have said it better myself, Flo. No, I'm monkey. I'm small monkey. You attack twice, but if you die, you don't attack at all. Oh, wow. I'm gonna heal now. If we get another turn, I'll run. There have been too many animations to kill him. I honestly love using Monmon. Monmon is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind if Monmon would have been the best Digimon for this game. This Digimon has a fast attack animation, that's why I love using it. It's a really fast one, because he doesn't have to move, and the swipe in itself is extremely fast. It travels faster than Digimons usually jump. And it's faster than the bullet in this game as well, because it also doesn't have to prepare the shot, aim and all, he just swipes and that's it. Exactly similar to Greymon, Gromon, and like 90% of the Megas. 90% of the Megas don't approach their enemies either. Or not at 90, but like 80%. Some exceptions are Rosemon, Black and Greymon. Marsmon. Slash Angemon. But all Digimon that have this swipe have a fast attack animation. Agumon has access to one as well with Gromon. It's a shame that that Agumon is shit and Wagromon is unfortunately shit as well. I love that Digimon. It's amazing. It looks amazing. It plays amazing. But it's not good for the speedrun at all. It's very much a support magic-based Digimon. No, spirit-based Digimon. And counter. It's not fast. It's like a deliberate Digimon. I should have healed. That is not good. Oh, I am pretty much for cut. As long as I don't get crit, it's alright. The problem of Gizamon is... well, you'll see. 563 is not that bad. What? I thought it'd be more, honestly. Well, I guess my defense is decent. Monmon has a really good defense increase, but... okay, no man, I thought Gizamon would be worse. Fucking Dolphmon is more scary. Or scarier, I guess. Or was. Until I can... till I start being able to kill it. Why do I have so much time save? I have a lot of time save later, I'm pretty sure. Game Master has time save. Pokemon. Game Master has time save. Zukai Chief has time save. Genbu Leader Little Baihu Chief has a lot of time save, I'm pretty sure. How long did that take? Yeah, a lot of time save. Zenwu has time. Wow, chill. Zenwu has time save. Chief Officer. There's so much time save in late game. Monmon can surely get a sub 7, yeah? I can see Monmon getting like a 650, 645. Like, even with this run, I can see like a 650. That's actually decent, the double guard. .650 is world record? No. World record is 627.34. If you type exclamation mark world record, or WR, you can see the world record. Did I just save time? What the fuck? I guess I didn't get a lot of encounters. The record is 627.34. By yours truly. Let me edit that a little bit. Yeah, that goes for... like most people probably follow me through that. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize how dark it is, because I had Google Docs open all the time. But watch this now. I am but a mere headphone light. There's a thing called lights. There's also a thing called builds that I definitely don't care for if I run a stream for like 9 hours. Besides the point, though. I'm gonna power charge first. I'm gonna turn on lights later. I still want to see the outside for a little bit longer while the sun is still setting. No, I disagree, Abano. Just because Monmon gets quick levels doesn't mean you shouldn't be running from many encounters. The levels don't matter super much. I know, Flo. 22 watts is not a lot compared to a fucking PC streaming setup. That's what I'm saying. It's still 180 watts it would die. Or I guess let's say like until the end of this run. 70 watts. For sure. There's still more on the bill. Yeah, the 100. So the cool thing about Counter Crest actually, it's actually really nice because Counter Crest makes every Digimon viable to be decently fast. Without Counter Crest, so many Digimon would not be nearly as fast. Why? That's not that bad. Especially because it's not like several. Well, it is several hours. I already wear glasses. Shut the fuck up. No. Can't get worse than this. It can get worse. It's already 0.5 worse than my glasses already. And my prescriptions have definitely gotten worse. Exactly, you can see the run from my glasses. It's actually just an anti-cheating tool. Ah, Shaman didn't die. It's gonna deal decent damage, I think. Yeah, never mind. Built-in splice detector. Exactly. I just need to finally buy ring lights. I've been wanting to get those for a while, but I haven't. My dad already told me, like, even he knows about ring lights. He was like, just get one of those weird ring lights things for phones and put it on your monitor. I was like, I should. Wall sticking lights. Well, it's more about the lighting on, like, my face. Ah. Wait, 618 is bad. I'm putting myself in danger. Okay. Ring lights are not harmful to your eyes either. As long as you don't directly stare at them, which is not the point of ring lights. That's why they're ring lights. Because you don't stare directly at them. So I assume that LEDs for the walls are again more like electricity intensive, like they need more power. And probably just generally more expensive. Now I need to supercharge on a fucking dolphin. I want my fish buster. Style, that is true. Every Joe Schmo streams with LED lights in the background. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Every Joe Schmo has those. Not that they're bad. I don't think they're necessarily necessary. Like, let's be real. Most people don't watch because of, like, at least in, like, most people don't watch speedruns because of the person streaming the game, but because of the game they're streaming. If I swap from Digimon World 3 to, let's say, Crisis Core, I know that like 60% or more will leave, so I don't know how much that matters. Of course, it's still interesting, but I'm talking about majority, not you specifically. Wait. To be fair, like, I mean, I do the same thing. If someone is playing a game that I don't care about, and I don't care that much about the person, or I'm busy, then I won't be watching them. But if either at least hits, then I'll be watching. I was saying to get you into my stream. To be honest, the 2 times I've seen you stream, I think you were like about to end. And the other times you were stream, I probably didn't see you. I know you're watching web. You're a true one. You watch whatever. I could be scratching my balls and you'd be here. No, I'm joking. But you've been hanging around here a lot. That's very nice, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, same for me at this point. Like next week, if I'll be streaming, it'll be earlier throughout the day, and it'll not be Digimon because I don't have enough time. Except for Thursday. Thursdays I'll probably be doing another run. But other than that, I'll be busy working from 5 to 10 the rest of the week. In the afternoon, of course. Late shift, which is nice. 20 hours. Oh, wait. Was it 20? No, it was 24 hours this week. 24? Oh, wait. Yeah, 21 hours this week. And 10 of those are late at night, which means bonus. Bonus punkte. Plus the store is much easier to handle later at night. You have more weirdos later at night. But it's weird, like if you work early shift with what I do, you need to be able to adapt very well and come up with all kinds of ideas, being able to juggle like multiple things at once. But if you go in later, there are just way more tasks that you have to do. And you have really weird requests sometimes. But for example, 2 days ago, we almost had 2 elderly people fighting each other over a printer. And not a printer they wanted to buy, but one of them was printing something and was taking so long. The other one was getting very impatient, but the first person has a hard time hearing, so it was a mess. My inner eye was already seeing them both throwing hands at each other. And in the end, a guy who has a hard time hearing, he was supposed to pay 140. He was like, 140? I only have €1. What am I supposed to do now? I was like, well, you could probably change some money, because I saw that he had like 20 and 50 euro bills in his wallet. I was like, oh, so I need to go somewhere and change it. I was like, no, you can also just pay with the 20 euro bill. That's totally fine. We can change it for you. Ah, but that means I need to go change it. And at that point, I started being lost. I was like, okay, yeah, I know, yeah, you have to do that. And I was like, but I only have €1. At that point, he lost me. I was like, well, just give me the 20 euros and I'll give you 1860 back. But I only have €1. So he put the €1 on the counter and left. Because he was getting fed up. He just left. And the thing is, it's company policy that we're not allowed to run after them. So I just saw how this super slow elderly man refused to pay the full 140. And just left. Slowly. Not being able to hear us because he has a hard time hearing. Those are the kind of stories you have like in early shifts. In late shifts, you just have drunkards and idiots and people who try to scam you out of pretending they bought something which they didn't. And mad people. You have a lot of people who yell at you. You know, I wanted to drink something, but I think I'm gonna wait until I use the bathroom because it's already getting to slightly critical level. You don't have drunk people in your country? Where do you live? Fucking Moon? You live on the Moon or Mars or something like that? Which country doesn't have drunk people in them? Are there countries that ban alcohol? Egypt. Really? Is it like an alcohol ban or is it a religious thing or? If you don't mind me asking, because I'm honestly a little surprised. Then again, I'm from Germany. Drinking is part of our culture for whatever reason. Like, you can you can make laws for like tobacco, other drugs, and tobacco, other drugs and shit like that. But if it comes to alcohol, the Germans are gonna be like, no. Like, Germans with alcohol is like Americans with guns. Ah, okay. I see. That's awful, but I guess it's also nice. By the way, I don't know if anyone saw this, but I got another... Oh my god, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot. Okay, I just lost 2 minutes. If not more. I was not thinking. I walked the wrong way. What do I want to get at? Took the wrong exit? No, I was supposed to run the other way in this room. Luckily, I noticed it early enough. But still. Yeah, so what I wanted to say. Did anyone notice that I got counter crest from that Tuskmon? Anyone saw that? Alright, ESA is gone. Forgot. Alright. And this is where I should have gone the other way around. It's like 2 minutes. Did you just snitch on her? I mean, not really. I don't know who you are. Nobody in here knows who you are. Nobody knows who your girlfriend is. We don't know what airline it is. Could probably be the Deuce All. Somehow, if someone would care about that. I mean, yes, you did, but not in a meaningful way. Just like a little funny story to tell. It's more so that I guess that kind of extends into something I talked about like 2.5 hours ago. It's in my opinion close to impossible to read emotion out of text. And but it is possible to like have a it's possible if you go into it with a certain mindset. Of course, you can like project and think of what you would think about it. And I guess depending on how well I know the person or who that person is, I take the same which is exactly that. I take the same sentence in 2 different ways. I don't know you at all. Which means I wasn't sure if you were being serious or like actually worried or something like that. You never know. Because I know who you are. There are like a handful of people where I know if they're being serious or not. Because I would say I know them at this point. Now most people I would have to guess at best. Any events I'm gonna attend this year? Probably SpeedCon actually. Probably gonna go to SpeedCon. Even submitted Digimon World free for it. Alright, let me turn on the lights. Waking the Known. Take a follow, appreciate it. Are you not going to SpeedCon? Why not? Oh, because no vacation. I still need to apply for vacation. Be like, yo, can I, like, not even vacation, honestly. I just need to tell them ahead of time, like, yo, can you not plan me in for those days? Just plan me in, like, I told SpeedCon I'm there from Monday through Friday. So I'll just tell them either, like, try to plan me in from Monday through Wednesday if possible. If you need to go Thursday, do it early in the morning. Because that way, I would have enough time. Still go to Berlin. You mean multitask? No, I can't. Also, right now I'm not really doing multiple things at once. I just push the button to lower the blinds. So the blinds are in front of my window. And then I stood up, waited for the right opportunity, and turned on the lights in my room. Alright. I want to be done with staff pass in like... Staff pass in like 2 to 3 minutes, if possible. Because that way it means without the reroute of, without the wrong movement I wouldn't have lost time. Or maybe my encounters are not even that good. I don't know. Oops. You know, I do realize people at work were telling me that I was doing an exceptionally, or like, yeah, like an exceptionally well. Yeah, I was doing exceptionally well at my new workplace, which they were super surprised by. They were asking like, yeah, have you done something like this before? Which I haven't. I have not done something like that before. I've never worked at an info desk or at a cash register. But I was A, picking up on everything super fast, and B, I was able to like, well, not of course work the same way all the other ones were yet, because I'm still missing a lot of knowledge. Oh wait. But it was much better than they were expecting, just by being able to swap between a lot of tasks back and forth. And I guess the streaming probably helped with that as well, because it is a multitasking, or something that comes close to multitasking. You have to be able to talk to chat while playing a game or doing whatever you're streaming. Hold communications and all that. I mean, yeah, I've been doing it for 5.5 years at this point, so I'm not really expecting seeing much of it. What really helps with this game is that this game is not action intensive. Wow, I think I'm gonna lose almost all my time actually. I think it's gonna be like a 4-minute time loss in total. That's unfortunate. Just take the compliment. Did I say I'm not taking it? Ooh! No, I appreciate it. For sure. Funny you say that, Rova. Of course I'm not streaming at work, but they were also surprised that I was, I guess, savvy enough and confident enough to immediately just like do announcements in the store, like saying like, hey, this worker to that place, please, or like, just say some cringe shit. Some of our advertisements in that store are cringe to no end. And they're kind of surprised that I was able to just do that with a straight face. As well as record the automated ones, because the automated ads are also recorded by me and my coworkers. And like, they were kind of surprised that I was able to just pick it up. I didn't tell them like, oh, it's because I stream. I was like, I'm just used to talking. I'm just used to hearing my own voice. And somebody was asking like, oh, you mean like podcast style? I was like, yeah, podcast. That hits. That's kind of a yeah. I was like, yeah, I stream on twitch.tv/Dessa35 and Dessa35. They're like, oh, I mean like podcasts? Yeah, let's say podcasts. Yeah, podcasts. Maybe you should try podcasts. I don't think I'm that interesting, honestly, for podcasts. Not interesting enough for that. Then again, I know I can talk a lot. I just don't know what I would talk about. Like, I don't know what kind of topics would be interesting. I don't like political podcasts. Just be Joe Rogan. Exactly that. I am not necessarily someone who goes for like political or those kind of podcasts. Today's news is too much deep dive and stuff. Game effects of recent world news. And that's the thing. Those are like the most common and successful podcast types. But and I guess that's something one could be doing. All being a React and yeah, I see. Also, I lost way less time than I thought. Would have been 1.5 minutes, which is fine. If I wouldn't have walked the wrong way. That's surprising. That's good. I don't think I'm okay, so maybe I could pull off podcasts, but I don't think I'd be able to do good reaction or something like that. I generally don't think that I'd be good for like reactions and shit. Just cause I guess I would have to over exaggerate a lot. I can react, like my reactions can be like very genuine and very strong, but that usually doesn't happen. At least if I'm like watching videos or whatever. I don't have strong reactions necessarily. Speedrun podcast. Speedrun podcast would be interesting. There's one person I know who, Bob Zia, you guys probably, some of you probably know him or heard of him. The guy who played Super Mario 64 from start to finish, blindfolded, 100%, 120 stars. He at least used to do something called blindfolded speedrun news, where he would just talk about blindfolded speedrun news, like new big PBs, discoveries, records, stuff like that. I guess some kind of speedrun podcast talking, like having people from all kinds of speed games, that would actually be interesting. Get people from like, let's say Digimon speedruns, Pokemon speedruns, Kingdom Hearts speedruns, Tekken speedruns, talk about those, what goes into those, cool moments, big events that happen, things that are upcoming, stuff like that. That does sound like an interesting thing. History of speedruns. That is a more difficult thing, because I feel like that's more of a topic that's bound with, or combined with, video editing and all that, and I'm not versed in that, and I don't really want to hire anyone for that either. Yeah, exactly. No, there are things you can talk about. Summoning Salt podcast would be fire. Probably. I mean, at this point, his voice is very much synonymous with big speedrun content, so you'd definitely be able to pull off a podcast. If he's interesting enough for a podcast, I don't know. He's able to pull off the videos, but even those pretty much all follow like the same cookie cutter formula at this point. So it works, of course, don't change your running system. But at the same time, I don't know if that would work out for a podcast. How are you doing, Hollows? Welcome to the stream. Also, Tristan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Being world record players of each game. That's exactly what I wouldn't do. I would not get the world record plays of each game. I would rather be interested in, like, maybe newer runners, up-and-coming runners, people who have been there for ages. Because just because someone has world record doesn't necessarily mean that it's the most interesting story to talk about. Oh, man. Why does he have a... Okay, so, question about it. Who fought... You know when, like, comic characters get angry, they have this shape of three curves that amount to some kind of, like, square or something like that? How do you call it? Like this anger mark, I guess. And like comic books and shit. I don't know how to describe that. Digimon has that on his crotch. His dick is angry. Man's dick is raging. Agitated dick. I just saw that for the first time earlier. It's stupid. If anyone reminds me of it, I can pull it up later on stream. Like after the run, I'll quickly go through my VOD and quickly find it. He's always mad because no bitches. Swollen bait. Yeah, probably, yeah. I would be surprised. Oh, you're just saying that because his dick is swollen from high blood pressure. I don't know why I'm laughing so much about an erection right now. I don't know why that gets me, right? Jesus. Dude, I love that you put it that way. Thank you. Back to 12 humor. Did we ever leave it? Did we ever leave 12-year-old humor? Like, ask yourself that question. You've been here a few times, what? Did we ever leave? If your answer is yes, boy, I do not know what you've been watching. This a 12. No, the 35 is actually my kill count. I'm gonna leave it at that. No, the 35 is just from... Originally it was 3579. Because 35, that's like my birthday, 3rd of May. And then 79 continues the pattern of +2, +2, +2. And I wanted to completely cut all the numbers. But Dessa already exists because some guy back in Justin TV days already made that. If you type !accountage and then the name Dessa, you get to see that that account has been existed for like 11 or 12 years, I think, at this point. So the only, like, honestly at this point, the only reason I would want to get partnered is to be able to get dropped at 35. But 35 is like not too many numbers. so it's alright. Let me heal real quick. Here, 14 years ago. That account was created in 2009. 8 even. Because it's 14 and a half years. 2008. You guys can play around with that command, by the way. You can check how old your accounts are as well. Like my account, for example. Is almost 6 years old. Created in April 2017. With my first stream being November 2017. Yeah, you can also Google, check like random words and see if those are accounts in the first place. Almost 4 years ago, damn. It has a little bit of a cooldown. How you doing, Antheras? Hope you're doing good. Oh, he guarded. Come on. No! No, there's no one called Shy. Let's go. I think Monmon has too much defense. I might have to get rid of the leather coat he wears. Nice, I didn't get the counter. I'm just gonna attack and hope. Alright, I know why Monmon has such a slow admin center. Because he's shit in here. Another reason why Monmon probably won't be able to get record, because he has too much defense. Nice crit. What's level 35? Oh, load big shot, okay. Could go and use big shot actually. Think that's fine? It's weaker if it doesn't crit. I think there was like... this one should be okay with a normal attack. No. Oh, that's not much of a difference. I mean, makes sense. It's 160 down to 140. Yeah, I'll probably use big shot. Because the crits are much nicer. Oh wow, nice crit. That's good. Okay, 18 superchargers is not bad, but I might have to actually go out and buy some. Not sure. Nice. Yeah, it's barely a difference, honestly. Should just use big shot. Because I think it just has a high crit chance or something like that. Also, he just crit with Paralyzed Shock. Or was that not a crit? Thank you. Was that another crit? No, it wasn't. I just misremembered how much HP I had. Nice! That was a crit though. Big shot actually putting in some work. Okay, I'll quickly use this opportunity to heal a little bit with power charges. And also unequip my armor. This song reminds me a little bit of Crash Bandicoot music. For some reason, the bum 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 part. Could probably just run, but I think at this for these guys I need to attack. I don't remember how much health they have exactly. Oh, it's a machine attack. Oh yeah, no, I definitely need to attack. Lorcy, thank you for the blessing, appreciate it. Definitely need to attack them once. But a normal attack is enough. I guess I can buy a few more power chargers. Because I don't really need much more during admin center. That's not good. I'll just try and big shot twice. Hope that one of them crits. Too bad. Waste of time. This is where water power rocks, by the way. Because at least for Gilmon and Kotamon, it pushes them over the edge of barely getting a kill with the counter to guaranteed to getting a kill with the counter. Like, this area is one of the biggest reasons you want specifically water power. But the other powers are fine as well. Good. As long as I don't evade, it's fine though. No, ages. Thinking of good luck. No! Stop guarding. I could have healed actually instead of big shotting, but I could also get lucky. Easy. Healed and running would have been fine as well as long as I get hit. But this is fine. Actually, Monmon is not that bad, I guess. The lower level in the sewer is bad. But once I get here, it's totally fine. Monmon has nice ways to potentially dispose of them himself with Big Shot. Big Shot is very situational, I would say, because it's good for crit rate. But it has lower normal accuracy, unfortunately. The good thing about Big Shot is that, at least with, for example, Hookmon, Big Shot is stronger than your regular attack. Exactly. The gauge before the below the HP gauge, the little flask with the sparkling things in it, is the blast gauge, which means if I take enough damage, like damage compared to how much HP I have in total, like my max HP, the more it fills up, and if it's completely filled, I get a free heal, and I digivolve into the next stage for 2 to 3 turns. Which in this case would be Conundrumon, for example. Oh, that's fine. Best fun ever. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Honestly, Monmon is really not bad in here. Am I saving for the game master? No. If I counter, I don't get an increase in my blast gauge. Counter does not increase your blast gauge. It's really weird. Like everything that is like an additional effect, like for example counter, is programmed in a weird way that it cancels out other things. I think that's something that was fixed in Digimon 2003. Because, for example, if you have a weapon that has, let's say, the ability to paralyze enemies, you cannot counter with that weapon. Which is why I can't use the best weapon for Monmon that I could be using right now. Like, and there's a weapon that is 50 points stronger than what I have right now. But unfortunately, it has such an ability to, I think it was confuse enemies, which means you can never counter with it. And same way, it's the same with counters. If you counter a Digimon, if you counter an enemy, it like overwrites the next steps, I guess, or just forgets what to do, and it does not increase your blast gauge, no matter how close it is. So as long as I don't get a counter, the blast gauge increases. Or not, as long as I'm not getting hit with something that is counterable. Blast gauge. Ha! Got him. I will, because I can't counter everything. Not everything is counterable. Everything that is not called attack is not counterable. And the only attack that is not counterable is Galactic Mons. His regular attack, which he only uses if he goes from weakened state to normal, cannot be countered either. Oh, nice crit. Evade would actually be alright now. Whatever. Doesn't really matter anyway. And Lucy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. I'll quickly do the people joining the stream soonish a favor and run an ad so no pre-roll ads play for a little bit. But in the next 2 minutes, nothing crazy will happen anyway. And rolling an ad will make it so that people joining the stream later on will not have one. Like no pre-roll ads, as it's called. So for the non-subbed people, or non-ad blocker people, see you in 2 minutes. Nothing crazy will happen now. Alright, now, let's check who got an ad. Who's currently able to hear me? Did any non-subs dodge it? Hey, let's go. That is correct. People who paid don't have ads, of course. Yeah, there's nothing crazy happening right now, so I figured might as well. Because it deactivates the pre-roll ads. Yeah, Haku. Yeah, the run is pretty fun. Gonna be saving lots of time on this split if nothing crazy happens. That's the thing, Aegis. Only 2 more. And because it's only like Soldiers of Tankmon and Godramon, it's like whatever, really. Nothing exciting happening, just a bit of counter. Shiny Gadramon. Nah, Digimon have all kinds of colors. There's no shiny Digimon, there's shiny variants. Get it right, bucko. No. Yeah, they have different color schemes a lot of times. Yeah, this one is 2 Tankmon, just like the next one. Yeah, exactly, the mix-up. I was not ready for... Oh, fuck off. I was not ready for it. Definitely not ready for the guard. No, I was supposed to big shot. Ah, watch him hitting me now. Wasting those 2 turns. Yeah. Was supposed to big shot again. Dang it. Dino Buster. I can now bust dinosaurs' nuts. The good thing about Dino Buster is that it's actually stronger than regular attacks, so I'll be replacing my regular attacks with Dino Buster now. Oh, okay. Here, watch this now. Dino Buster costs MP, of course, but watch this damage. 324. I think a regular attack was like 280 or something. Which right now doesn't make that big of a difference, but at least gets the kill consistently here. If I don't get the counter. Like right here. I guess here I can big shot twice and hope for a crit. Yeah, this one I'll run and just hope for the counter. That's the fastest way. Dude, stop! Nice crit. What? Why are you getting that turn? I'm not that slow. I'm supposed to be getting double turns, my man. It was a little bit slow because of the start, but honestly, nice. This does not take another 13 minutes. It takes like 6 or 7 minutes to beat Game Master. No, it's in the end it's... No, I don't know how much. I know how much it is. The thing is that Monmon has a weird growth for speed, where if I'm unlucky, I just get no speed at all per level up. So it's not consistent anyway, but I can maximize the odds or try to at least. And this fucker steals my MP, which is pretty annoying. 71 is... doesn't hurt too much, but it's still not nice. I'll use Dino Buster just in case to make sure that he dies. I don't know if a regular attack would have killed. I don't know how much health he usually has. A few HP values I have in my head, like Tuskmon has, I think, 972, I think it was. Triceramon is 392. Galacticmon is 6400. No, that guy does not drop items or money. Or EXP. He's just supposed to be a little... It's basically a story fight. Yeah, it's a glorified cutscene, kinda. Because you're just supposed to throw hands for a little bit. And realize that thing is not that strong. Yet. It's basically supposed to demonstrate the power level of that thing right now. With you seeing its power level later on as well. Okay, don't Thunderbolt, just attack Meldramon. Oh my god, Armormon and Meldramon both lag the game so hard. Jesus Christ. I can feel the lag in my vein. Oh, you fuck. I can feel the lag. Oh, it's so bad. It actually slows down the game as well, like the gameplay, but not by a crazy amount. But for example, those transitions take way longer. And the menu booting up also takes longer. Okay, I have 5 Dino Busters left, but that's, I would argue, more than enough. Because the first and last Digimon from Game Master gets counted anyway. Gargomon is the only one that I really need to attack, if he doesn't attack. Though he can attack as well. Alright. We are on pace to save like 6 minutes on this split. Very cool. I don't know if a counter already kills him, so I'm just gonna attack him once. It does, yeah. Because that Minotauromon is actually pretty strong in terms of attack. His health is not that good, but his attack is really good. Okay, my superchargers are more than enough. Okay, he does attack. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine, because now I can heal for Persiamon. Ah, there's the catch. Does he die from that? Nope. 1 HP. Oh, don't attack me! At least let me counter that point hit. I'm just gonna pretend like Persiamon cannot kill me now. Him attacking is alright. She's the problem. Helter Skelter. Fuck off. It hit. Why did I supercharge? Power charge is what I wanted. How much damage do I take? If I don't take enough, I might actually power plug. No, I take enough. Enough to not power plug, at least. In fact, I was about to say I need to evade to... Oh, there we go. I need to evade to survive this next onslaught. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. That is not what I need, though. I need a single evade out of 8 hits. If she doubles me, that is. Okay. I'm gonna heal with power charge. I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind. She's just not gonna let me. Alright. Bastemon? Really? I'm checking right now. Not Basti. First of all, Beast. And I guess pronounce it be... Oh, wait. What the fuck? Why is it Bastemon? Never mind. Okay, I'll take it back. I'm sorry. It is Bastemon. Die! You! At least you didn't get a turn. It is Bastemon. Weird. It's fine if it changed localized, but it's called Bastemon, Beastmon, and Persiamon. Come on. Thank you! Not the 6 minutes I was hoping, but hey, 4.5 is also nice. 4.5 works. Counter does extra damage because I have an elemental accessory equipped. If I take 1020 damage, the enemy takes 1020 damage. But if I have elemental affinity attached to it, it basically takes it as a normal attack with 1020 damage as a value and adds a weak water element to it. Which just basically adds a percentage as water damage. No, Destromon is way later. I think it takes like another hour till the Destromon scene, which obviously I won't be watching them. But Destromon doesn't appear for another hour, I believe. Unfortunately, because I need that to use as a bathroom break. Ja, det ser höjden. Get him bad? Okay. Hit me with both. Ah, the cold is whatever. Dude, you're getting an apartment? Let's go. Is it related at all to the apartment you talked about earlier? Like a month ago? That's not okay. How'd you get that one? Or your hands on that one? Alright, speed and strength. Oh my god, my speed is actually Not that good. You mean like from your friend's apartment or from your current apartment? Wait, you don't know, from like upstairs where? Your mother's apartment? I just realized Monmon has gigantic gloves. I understand. Say a friend's apartment. No, sounds good, I'm glad. Glad that's been working out. No, that I understood, I just didn't know upstairs compared to what. Oh no, I get it. That's good. Glad. Very happy. I love how my notes say, you can save a few TP if you want. I'm barely getting anything done right now. Nah, stats are not that cracked right now. Aster! Thank you for the reset with Prime! Jeez, appreciate it. 9 subs left till all bosses run. You know what? Let's shower. Get that gamer grease off. Let's go. And this place is pretty nice, honestly. And that train was really good, so I'm seeing 645 through 650 probably with Monmon. Something like that. But we'll see at the end. Yeah, Johnny, the run is going well. Speed is... So generally speed is so I get double turns. Basically I have specific speed tiers that are... amounts of speed that I want to hit at specific times to make sure that I don't evade all the attacks from the enemies, but at the same time get as many double turns as possible. Like I need to balance it out a little bit. And right now, for example, I want to be at around 460 to 500 speed, because that way, with 460 to 500 speed, Fishbuster should be there. 460 to 500 speed is for this section enough that I get double turns on pretty much everyone, but I don't evade many hits, meaning I still get enough counters in. If I would be too fast, I would be evading too much and not get counters. If I'd be too slow, I'd not be able to hit my counters, because speed is actually also part of the accuracy. Like, if you hit or not, depends on your speed stat. If your speed stat's 0, you won't be hitting any attacks and the enemy will evade them all. And, of course, getting as many double turns as possible. Okay, so bank account. Hey, nice. Glad the bank account shit is working out again. Saving money is like a thing. I generally try to make sure that I have like some things in the back that I can live 3 to 6 months comfortably without, well, comfortably as in like without worrying too much about money, but not like doing everything I want. Like I'm trying to usually have 3 to 6 months worth of money in the back, just in case things happen or I need to change stuff up. But aside from that, I don't really save money. Like, I don't necessarily spend it, but I'm not like, oh, I want to get this thing, but I need to save money. I'm like, do I have enough money on it? Do I want it right now? Fuck it. There's the retirement in stocks. Well, retirement works differently in Germany. First of all, you pay into it automatically whenever you work. And I don't really deal with stocks. Only $31 left in your bank account. Yeah, I guess it doesn't always work putting money back, unfortunately. Doesn't work always and doesn't work for everyone. Always depends on the situation. I also got so many encounters, that's crazy. 200k inside crypto. Not gonna lie, if you have 200k inside crypto, I'll probably just get that money. Mainly because crypto is very risky, I guess. I guess, yeah, you can pay into it. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm not even thinking too much about retirement. What do you mean having too much money in a low yield savings account? Not having to worry about retirement savings. I mean, I probably should be worrying about it. Well, that's like the general consensus, but I'm not worrying about it really. It's probably something that would be reasonable to have in the back of my mind, but... If I go through with the teacher occupation, for example, like if I actually end up doing that now, because I'm still not sure, I'll have a proper retirement anyway. And I won't have to worry about it. I know what you mean by 3 to 5%. Are you saying like my bank accounts where I get money from having my money there? Or from storing my money there? Because I'm definitely not getting money for keeping my money there. Oops, where's Angel Bow? I was not supposed to equip that. Or was I? Wait, why do I get the Angel Bow? Oh, because it hits Holy. Right. No, it's fine. Take care, Drizzle. In Germany, it's similar. Like I don't think it cuts 20% off. Honestly, I have no idea how retirement works. I never really thought about that. I just know that if you get a pension from like being a government worker, like, or government official, like as a teacher. No, I guess government worker is better. A government worker, like as a teacher or something like that, then you don't really need to worry about it. As a regular worker, I guess maybe you should worry about it, but I know. I'm 24, I don't really care about that too much right now. I care about right now. Alright, you're doing like literally everything possible before you move on. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Isn't it stupid that as a like 20 to 30-year-old, you already have to think about your retirement, which is like potentially 2 times your age away from you? It's dumb. It is, yeah. Like, we ain't got enough to worry about already. What is Roth IRA? Is that, like, stocks or something like that? Jeez, wait. That is a lot, though. Being able to save, like, 1.5k a month means you probably make quite a decent amount of money normally. Yes, I do, Nessa. I guess more sad that ridiculous also fits it. Make it rain. That's good. If I'd say 15k a month, I would definitely not be concerned. And I'm generally not concerned with money. Personally, I don't really care too much about it. Of course it holds value, like you need money to do anything. But I'm not sweating it too much. If I can if I can live right now, I'm totally fine. By 35! Jesus! You're being serious? That'd be crazy, like, people being, like, for example, being able to spend time on Twitch, a decent amount of time on Twitch as a viewer, and being able to still go into retirement early. How the fuck? What country are you from again, Rova? I might need to renew my passport. Commercial diving? What's commercial diving? That's a nice crit. Commercial... Ah, okay. Okay, fair. No, I can see that. Okay. I know, personally, I've never seen an amount of money where I would be able to retire earlier than fucking 67 or 68. I've never seen that kind of money in my life. Like, just the concept of being able to retire before you're like 67, 68 years old sounds crazy to me. Because it also sounds like the concept is not even too foreign. Like, more people than I might have expected would, or than I thought are able to do it, I guess. I don't know why I'm using Blockbuster. Like, retiring 35 sounds to me like some entrepreneurship that went well. Like, releasing the greatest product on earth and be fucking, well, not Bill Gates, but like, I know, owner of some kind of company. A decently sized company, too. Jeez. No! Don't have power charges! Please flee, 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 flee. Yes! Piss off. $8 mil. The most amount I've ever seen was like a few thousand, maybe. I'd be happy if I'd have 1 mil in my lifetime, like, accumulated. Not like over the course of my life, well, at the end, with bunch of hard work and dedication and saving tons of money. Then I'll maybe hit like 1 million in total. But I don't know, fucking You guys are talking numbers I've never been able to witness in my life. My aunt's boyfriend, he also keeps trying to talk me into trading. And my most recent response was, well, how does it work out for you? Is it good? And his response was, like, he didn't really say anything, but his response was pretty much shut the fuck up. He didn't actually say anything, but that's his response, as in, like, he's not making money with it. I need to check what interest is. Like, I think I heard of that term, but I don't know what that is. I've never, like, seen a bank account where you can just put in money and it adds up over time. I don't know who Analog Mon is. I don't know much about Digimon, honestly. Yeah, same with. Like, I'm not really sweating it, but I'd be happy if I never have to worry. I'd be happy if I'd never have to, like, live on the streets or whatever. That's all I really need. Or want, even. That's as far as I would dare to even dream. Living a fine and normal life and not being like, am I gonna be on the street tomorrow? Or... and all that. %7.88% interest, I guess that's per year. So if you put in 100k, you get 7k per year? Or is it a monthly thing? No, wait, 7.88% for 100k. No, that means you get 7k a year. So the 7.88% is across the whole year. What the fuck is this encounter rate, please? Tagesgeld and Jahresgeld. Yeah, I think that's about what I heard. Interest per annum. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Interest per annum is interest per year. Okay, okay, okay. Now, I wasn't sure if that 7.88% was applied per month or per year. Per month would be ridiculous. Per year, I guess it's fine. If you have 100k, 7k is nice, but... just go. Yeah, in Germany the interest rates are not high. In Germany, I believe highest interest rates I've seen in like TV commercials and shit is like 2%. And that only for like very high amounts. Guess guard block. Deltamon is pretty cool. I knew that would start happening now. If I get normal speed, it's fine. Okay. Hit me. Good. A little too fast, I guess. Nice. Why didn't that happen before? 602.2k? What the fuck? How much is Big Shot worth? Probably a lot if it crits. Am I gonna... I thought I might blast. Come on, critical hit. It's not that rare. Nice, there it is. Little overkill, but it's fine. It's level 60 or level 70. Ah, we got drama on Buster now. That's nice. Digimon is a dragon, not a fucking fish. Of course, Fish Buster wasn't that good. Big Shot is high crit rate, yeah. Yo, Scampio. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Y'all are ridiculously, like, knowledge on all the monetary things. It's crazy. It baffles me right now how much you guys just happen to know about all of that without the other one mentioning it. It probably is, I guess, more or less common knowledge if you deal with money. But I don't know. I guess I just never really paid attention too much to that. Oh, financial education in Germany is non-existent. It's not garbage, it straight up doesn't exist. That being said, where does it exist? Like, I still don't know how taxes work, for example. Didn't bother too much with that. My parents have been doing that for me. I need to figure out how to file taxes eventually. Yeah, Fire Dungeon has the steps that leave you at 1 HP. I think generally there's no financial education anywhere. I was actually, for a little bit, I was thinking of maybe becoming some kind of... Oh, I can get water powers. Maybe get some kind of... How do you call that? Some kind of money-related job. Because A, it's like lots of calculating maths, and that's kind of what I like. I more or less excel at even. And B, I would actually learn how it works. Ah. Yeah, they don't teach that anywhere. I guess it was the comment that you made, Axton, that made me think maybe there's financial education in other countries. No, it just doesn't exist. How is tax education special in Germany? It doesn't exist, physicist. You can't tell me there's any place where you can properly learn that except for, like, actually being an accountant. Yeah, nobody tells you that because that... I don't know, I guess... Because that would get you away from working. Maybe that's how. Exactly, why would the government want you to be rich? Why would the government tell you how to avoid you paying them, huh? Oh yeah, that's something I never understand. Like, just... That's something that feels so obvious to me, like... But also, I guess it's just because it's different here. How can you ever be in a position... Like, okay, sometimes it's necessary, of course. But how can you ever be in a position where it's a good idea to go into credit debt? Like, I mentioned I don't really care too much and I don't look ahead too far into the future, but at least financially I try to not make decisions that burden me. I don't necessarily make decisions that will help me along the road, but I don't make decisions that will burden me that hard. Like, I'm happy that I mentioned we never really had much money. And we still don't have to this day. But at the very least, I'm happy that I know my parents don't necessarily have to fear for running out of money or whatever immediately. Like, I know they have enough that they could comfortably make it for a while, especially because they want to sell the house they live in, which would help things. Which would advance it even more. Pretty much physicist. Okay, Cherrymon is the issue in this fight. Oh, that was a Hey, Scorpiomon, do you mind not using Grand Wave on me? Thank you. Good. Wait, what? I learned... Can you write that word on German again, Whip? I can't really... I don't really understand what you mean. Things that you pay monthly to... What? I genuinely don't understand what you're talking about. What's that I start living alone? Initially, 18. I moved to Japan and did a little bit of work and traveling in Japan. Spent pretty much most of my savings there. Which was fun. It was a good time. Or at least a very important time to me. It wasn't fun all the time, but it was a very important time for me. Then I came back. Lived at home for, I think it was half a year. Then I moved out again for 1.5 years. Came back for 3 years. And moved out 1.5 months ago. I actually never ate sushi while I was in Japan. I know it's sin. But I never ate sushi while I was in Japan. Oh, Ratenzahlung is stupid. So, what Whip is talking about, by the way, is I guess payment plans. Payment plans are always a scam, and if you spend like that's however something like if you spend 30 seconds to a minute looking at a payment plan, you realize that pretty much all of those are scams, or not scams, but you pay more. It says fucking either buy it for 400 or or pay 40 euros a month for 1 whole year, which totals up to 480. But it makes it easier for right now because you don't have to pay as much. And eventually you'll have paid 80 bucks extra just because you went for the payment plan instead of the initial payment. That's not just an American thing. That's a thing in Germany as well. They actually went dialed back a lot in Germany. In Germany, they actually advertised with 0% payment plan. In Germany, like they straight up say, oh, now 0% payment plan, because now they have payment plans in a lot of things. It just got popular at this point, where even if you pay 1,000 bucks or 1,200, that's easier. You can instead pay 100 per month, and you'll even out. It's not just a thing in America, but I'm actually not surprised that you're surprised by that. That does sound like a very American thing, but Germany did that for a while as well. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Lucy. There's nothing about interest. It's if you buy, let's say I buy a PS4. I pay 1,200 for it. Made up numbers. I pay 1,200 for the PS4. I don't have the money for it. So instead, they offer me to just pay, let's say, 120 per month. It totals up to 1,440 or something like that, which ends up being more than if I would have paid it immediately, but I don't have to pay it immediately. That's what we're talking about right now. Those kind of payment plans. And in Germany, until like 5 to 10 years ago, they would constantly be made in a way where you ultimately end up paying a higher sum of money or higher amount of money than if you would have just paid up front. And just recently, they started, like 5 to 10 years ago, they started dialing down on that a lot. And went like, okay, like if you go for the payment plan, you end up with the same amount of money paid. You just end up paying it in chunks. Okay. Well, I might be misunderstanding the word interest fully, because I only heard it here and there, and I never really looked into what that actually is. Silver, what do you mean by paying with card? Paying with card? Oh, you mean because paying with card you don't have you don't see the money that you're spending? Is that what you mean? You basically pay the time advantage. You do, but it ends up like it used to be a fucking big amount of money that you would end up paying extra. Sometimes hundreds of euros that you pay extra. And nowadays, that's just not a thing anymore. Nowadays, it pretty much became normal that you end up with a €0 difference. Finance plan. That sounds better, I guess. You finance something. Right. I guess those are just kind of traps if one doesn't left. Yep. I guess those are just kind of easy traps to fall for, paying paying with card constantly, or while doing those finance plans instead of paying up front. Those are just things you can easily fall for. I personally use debit over cash as well. I don't put my cash into my bank account. Like, I don't move it back and forth. I just pay whatever I have with cash. Like, if I go into a restaurant or something, I usually pay cash. But grocery shop and all that, I do pretty much everything else with my debit card. And I'm totally fine with that, but that's because I constantly keep track of my money. Not as in I worry about it, but I at least want to know how much it is. Oh wait, right, not left, haha. Like, I generally use debit card over cash. It's more convenient. As long as you pay attention, it isn't much of a trap either. However, if you do end up not paying attention, or if you have a trigger finger on that, I guess, then it's an issue. Then having cash is a lot better. I guess what I pay with cash is usually stuff that like. Whatever I pay in cash or through PayPal is money that I won't be missing in the future. Money that I don't really think too much about. Whenever I pay something with cash or from my PayPal account, I know that that's money I don't plan for anything. Money I don't put anywhere. I think I still have like 250 bucks cash lying around and a few hundred on PayPal. But that's just bonus money for me personally. That's how I just view it as bonus money. And whatever is on my bank account is what I keep track of, what I try to balance out a little bit so I can pay rent, utilities, and so on and so forth. Nah, I would never want to, like, gift cards? I guess that works. I guess gift cards is a nice workaround, but personally I'm not a fan of that. It's too much back and forth to me. I'd rather just count a little bit. Yeah, having like a few hundred in small bills is convenient. But generally I just pay with card. But I'm also not in a situation where I struggle for money. I have a little bit of savings. My work pays me enough that I can definitely pay rent and utilities. And food and all that shit and have a few hundred over. Not a lot, but a few hundred maybe a month that I can spend on other shit. And... no. Even if worst comes to worst, I know that like I could like in the worst of scenarios I could always ask others for help. What's my job again? Oh, nothing special. I'm just at an I'm just at an info table in a grocery store. Basically the secretary. It's nothing special, nothing you need an education for. I went in there, was like, hey, I need a job. They're like, ah, shit, Nate, really? And they hired me. They hired me pretty much instantly. Because they were searching for workers. In Germany, there's definitely not a shortage of, like, minimum wage jobs. And with minimum wage, if you work 20 hours a week, minimum wage, as long as you're not in a big city, you easily survive on that. You even have money left over. Wait, as a student, because you pay less taxes. If you work minimum wage, not as a student, you maybe need like 30 hours a week to at least like have an apartment, be able to pay utilities, eat, and have like a little bit left over. Because otherwise if you, let's say you work 20 hours a week, so you'd be at like 80, 960 a month. After taxes, that's probably like 600, 550. If you're living by yourself, 550 is a little close. That's very tight on the money. So, yeah, you'd need like 25 to 30 hours a week. If you're able to get that, you can definitely live in Germany. It's not that bad. No, that is true. I guess if you're like, if there's something in between, like maybe a physical or mental disability or other reasons, then it's of course harder. There are things that are like nets, quote unquote, that try to catch you so you don't land on the street. But those nets are riddled with holes. Like, holy shit. They expect you to be able to live in Germany on, how much is it now? 430 bucks? It's definitely not possible to live in Germany on 430 bucks. That is, like, you can, but you'd be living in such a shabby shithole and barely eating. The government money, basically, it's not good. And it definitely doesn't help with retirement if you're even thinking about that. In Germany, it's 12 euros per hour. 600 for what the fuck? I pay like, if I'm generous, I pay 150, maybe 200 per month on food. Like, not counting restaurants and shit if I go somewhere. $600. I think it's a little bit different for you, Marker. You're like a little bit more of a special case in terms of that. You just mentioned you have roommates, so that sounds to me like you're paying food for food for at least 3 people, which is already like 300 per person, something like that. But on top of that, you're a motherfucking cook. I can very much imagine you spending the extra $1 or $2 on better produce and shit. Like spending the extra money just to make sure that it's good. Not that it's a bad way, that's totally fine. It's actually good, I would say. It's cool if you'd be able to do it and actually make something good out of it. But that's how it probably amounts to 800 bucks. That's what I would guess. Maybe I'm wrong on that. That's just my naive guess. How much is 50-pound slab of beef? I wouldn't even be able to store that. Oops. I can maybe store like 5 kilograms if I freeze it. That is true, Tankoti. But at the same time, like, if one is being very pessimistic, even land is not like wealth, because the government can just be like, lol, we need it. Get fucked. And then you're fucked. If we're being very pessimistic about that. No, I know. At this point, I've worked enough with pounds that I know how much it is. It's 2.2 kilograms per pound. 2.2 pounds per kilogram. Holy shit. Yeah, forced sell, yeah. I know, Tankoti. The government could still force you to sell land or something like that. Run is really good. I'm actually going to be saving some time on Gembu Leader as well. Yeah, at least in Germany, the government makes you... Like, owning land in Germany is actually not that good. You're paying a lot for that. An apartment is usually the smartest thing to go with. Run turn 1. Okay, my notes tell me... Okay, that's good. Road work and shit, for example. Road work is something that you would be paying for. If the government, like, decides to work on that, or construction, you'd probably have to pay for that, for example. Or, like, that's just like one example that comes to my head right now. And generally, I think having an apartment is much smarter than owning land, at least financially. But of course, that might also be the whole idea behind it, so that the people don't really don't occupy too much space. Or taxes for owning land. For example, my sister, she accidentally applied for like the wrong type of secondary. My sister applied accidentally for the wrong kind of secondary home. She didn't apply for like a student-like place, just like a, how do you call it? A side apartment or a side, how do you call that? Side residency, there we go. She applied for a secondary residency, which side residency and secondary residency is completely different. A secondary residency means that you have a first residency, and it usually applies to those people who have money, who have like a house on one residency and then a secondary residency that they like. Zweitwohnungssteuer, exactly. Something that they would pay or have for like rent or whatever, like if you want to rent out a house. And because my sister accidentally applied for the wrong one, because legally she has a primary estate, which is what my parents own, but she's still assigned to that one. She still lives there. They are now wanting to make her pay money that she doesn't even have. Zweitwohnungssteuer. No, that's exactly it. Zweitwohnungssteuer. I can explain it on German as well, because the German ones are potentially affected by that. But my sister is now supposed to pay that. I told her, dude, just fucking go to the office where you did that. I forgot the name for it. Tell them it was a mistake. You're a student. You don't own any land. You don't want that. And if they refuse, fucking start crying or whatever. Like, just make some kind of scene that they change that shit. Because it's stupid that they... She's a fucking student. It makes no sense. She gets government money because there's some system in Germany where you can get government money if you're a student. Why do they want to make her pay for that? That's so dumb. They didn't even ask that. Oh, are you sure? You know that's gonna cost you something. They're like, all right, bet. Stamp on there. Done. Next. It's like they don't even think about it. But yeah, so, for the German ones in here, I'm gonna explain it real quick. Zweitwohnungssteuer. Erstwohnung ist halt das, wo du wohnst, ne? Und das, was, keine Ahnung, in meinem Fall jetzt meine Eltern zum Beispiel haben. Oder ich jetzt mit dieser Wohnung. Dann gibt's Nebenwohnung und Zweitwohnung. Nebenwohnung ist das Gute für die Studenten. Habe ich zum Beispiel damals gemacht, dass ich dann gesagt habe, hey, ich wohne eigentlich noch bei meinen Eltern, aber weil das nicht mein Hauptwohnsitz ist, will ich das nur als Nebenwohnsitz anmelden, als mein Studentenwohnsitz. Dass wenn irgendwas ist, sollt ihr mich bei meinen Eltern suchen, nicht bei mir und so weiter und so fort. Post kommt dann halt zu mir. Zweitwohnungssteuer ist das für die, die ein zweites Haus oder so kaufen und das dann vermieten wollen oder so. Und dann zahlst du von deinem eigenen Einkommen nochmal 8 bis 12% Steuern obendrauf, je nach Bundesland. Das ist nur dieser Namensunterschied. Zweitwohnsitz und Nebenwohnsitz. Dieser kleine Unterschied macht so gewaltige Ausmaße. Das ist bescheuert, ey. Alright, back to English. Oh, what I die? Oh, he crit me, okay. 9% is a lot, holy shit. So, something I do want to do, because in Germany we have lots and lots and lots of different taxes. We have church taxes, we have taxes, we have secondary resident taxes, whatever you want to call them. We have so many different kinds of taxes in all kinds of shapes and flavors and colors. Everything. We have everything. You name it, we can tax it. That's like, if Germany would have a slogan, it would be, you name it, we tax it. It's crazy. And yeah, honestly, I should be... What the hell is church tax? A church tax is You pay taxes because you're belong to a certain religion, pretty much. Depending on which religion you belong to, you pay taxes so that the church can work independently. The idea behind that is that the church doesn't take money, that the church does not like earn any money, and that they're independent, that taxes regulate it, and that they basically have no, I like the idea is that they have no interest in money. But first of all, they can be like, hey, we want more of those church taxes. That's not enough, and then it might get changed. First of all. Second of all, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'm not bound to that at all, personally. I don't fucking care about church and whatsoever. And I should really do that. I should just go there and be like, hey, I want to leave this church. And boom, you save 10% of your salary. Like, it's 10% of your salary, I believe. Something like that. Somewhere around that ballpark. Which is a lot of fucking money. No, church tax does not reduce your income tax. Church tax just gets added on top of everything. Yeah, they want 10% of your yearly salary here as well. But it's like, if you're signed up as, for example, a Christ, yeah. If you're, we have like 2 different types of Christianity. And if you're officially signed up as a Christian, you will pay the money. No backsies. You can leave the church, of course, but oh, it's 9% of your income tax. Well, still, it's money. It's just money that you're losing. And if you're not like super devoted to the church, honestly, I think that's so dumb. And it's not optional. If you're Christian and you're like legally Christian, you will pay. They will make you pay. I think it's stupid. Personally, because again, I personally don't care about the church. If you're a Muslim, probably as well. I never checked if for other religions, but for Christianity, or if you're a Christian, for sure. I never checked for other religions. I assume yes, because we do have like, I almost said synagogues, Lamau. How are they called? I forgot what they're called for Muslims. But you probably pay those as well. Mosque? I know the German word, moschee. But in English, I don't know. If it's mosque, then yeah. Mosques. We have mosques here, so probably as well. Because it's a valid religion. Like, you can sign yourself up as a Muslim and it's alright. So I assume so. It's a decent chunk of money, really. You're losing a lot in the long run. Yeah, same. In fact, I might actually do that soon. I do need to check with my family because I have like a... I am the godfather of my cousin. I don't know if that poses any problem. Because I think in Germany, at least, you can't be a godfather if you're not in a church. Like, I would tell them, like, yo, like, I might not be legally the godfather, but I still do, like, the same kind of things. I wouldn't really change that relation between me and her. But, dude, I just want to fucking save money. If it's extra money I can keep, it's extra money I want to keep. What? Wait, did you read that on Google or something, physicist? Because that sounds dumb. That sounds fucking dumb. Any advantage of being a member of a church? Pff, probably fucking no. I don't think so. It's ultimately a scam, I would say. Oh, by the way, someone was talking about the mines in here. There's a set path you can take to never step into a single mine. You can't go to some jobs. Really? What kind of jobs? Fucking priest? I don't want to be a priest. You will fake check? I mean, I think you mean fact check, but... I mean, Napoleon. Fucking Napoleon. All his fault. Short ass motherfucker made us pay 300 years later. 200 years later. Let's go! Säkularisation. Säkularisation, is that the differentiation between church and government? Really? Some check that? If someone would not hire me because I'm... Like, obviously money is money. I'd love to have more of it. But not being accepted... Wait. But no, that doesn't work though. You can 100% sue them for that. If they were employers who check for your religious status and it doesn't... Well, either A, doesn't line up with their beliefs, or B, is just completely absent, like you're not believing anything, they can't get you out for that. They shouldn't be able to not hire you because of that. I'm 100% sure you could then sue them for that, which is why I don't know, that sounds weird to me. They will not tell you that. I guess so. I guess you can maybe... You could probably still do something like that, because at the same time, like, how do people know that they're not being... how they're not seen fit for a job by the employer because of, like, their skin color or something like that? Hey, let's go. Really good Fire Knight. During church, Levi was introduced in 1803 in compensation for nationalism and religious property. Jo, Wolverine, I did. Den eigenen kirchlichen Eigentums durch den Staat und die Umwandlung geistlicher Herrschaftsbereiche in weltliche. Oh, that's Säkularisation? I remember hearing that word in school several times in religion class, but I didn't fucking pay attention. Oh, okay, no, I get it. So, the church, if that all adds up, it means that the church tax in Germany is basically like I'm sorry from the government for stealing things or from taking things from the church in the past. That's how I understand it. I don't know enough about taxes, but we have, like, again, we have taxes in all shapes, flavors, and colors in Germany. You name it, we tax it. If it has a name, it can be taxed, pretty much. Barrett is the most powerful force in the universe. If you are Barrett, you could probably get hired anywhere. Of course church is too much power. It's just a lot in the... Oops. Oh, well, okay, wait. So, I would assume that church probably has too much power in terms of they probably still... If they would want to or need to, they could probably still puppeteer some things in the background. Whether it be because they have the connections, or because they actually have, like, moles, quote-unquote. But that's, like, a more... How do you call it? Conspiracy theory type of thinking. I wouldn't be surprised, but I also wouldn't bet my money on it. Yeah, dogs. Animals. Dogs specifically. If you have a dog, you get taxed on that dog. You get taxed for owning a dog. It's dumb. You get taxed for everything in Germany. get taxed down to your very fucking nutsacks. How dare you have a pet? Yeah, how dare you have a pet and not pay us for that? You monster! It's not how dare you have a pet, it's how dare you have a pet without paying us. Do I survive that? Oh. Ah, really? Yeah, so that's the one good thing. In Germany, there's like a specific amount of money you can make before you get taxed. But you can't live on 11,000 a year. 11,000 a year is not enough to live. I'm happy that I'm still, like, I'm a long-time student, because every time I've been working, I've just barely been taxed at all. It's very convenient. That's like the one good thing about being in university for 6 years. Yeah, no, that's another thing. Like, I think so many more people would be fine with taxes if the money would actually go somewhere. No, that is accurate. 14 to 45%. If you're a student, you're pretty much safe from taxes. But if you're, like, for example, if I wouldn't be studying, I would be paying, I think, like 35 to 40% income taxes. Oh, I know that a lot of the world shares that sentiment, but I'm saying that taxes wouldn't, like, generally, I think, like, not just that taxes are being wasted, I'm saying that if taxes would be used properly, people wouldn't even mind it that much. Also, I need to really pee now, so I'll be back in a minute. I'd love to continue the conversation, because I'm having lots of fun with that right now. You guys are rocking it. Just need to pee. Whew. I am speedrunning the toilet. Oops. Yeah, but I don't need to do anything here. I moved! I'm an idiot! Why did I touch the... Why was I so close to an encounter? Run, 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 run. Why was I one step away? Fuck. Jesus. Why? That is so unlucky. Why was I one step away? Exactly. If you're married and have children, all that shit, you can decide that one of the two in that marriage pay less taxes. Like if I'd have a wife and I'd make like let's say 50k a year and she'd make 200k a year, I would say we would decide that she would get the tax class that would make her pay less taxes so that we end up with more money. And I would pay more taxes from my end. To be fair, if my wife would be making 200k, I'd be the happiest house man alive. I'd be taking care of the kids, I'd be driving them to school, I'd be cooking, I'd be cleaning, I'd be fucking do the lawn, dude, everything in this fucking earth, and be like, thank you, baby, thank you for making the money. Dude, I'd be a houseman for sure. If my wife would make 200k, I'd be sitting at home doing everything to make sure she's happy. Like, I would do that anyway, but like, in terms of like, I would do all the cleaning of the... Wrong wording, but you know what I mean. I'd be the house man. She wouldn't have to worry about any of that. What pace am I on? Well, currently I'm on record pace for Monmon specifically. I am looking into getting a sub 7 run today. But compared to record, we're only 18 minutes behind, which is pretty good. Beta male? Well, no. If I'd be on my knee... No. Not beta male. Yeah, if you're registered in Germany, you pay taxes if you're not in Germany. Of course. Steuerklasse 3.5. Yeah, I think 3 was the best, right? Tax class 3. Mono record. Yeah, this is a Monmon record pace by quite a bit. I don't know. There are like a few sections where Monmon loses too much time. Yeah, no, I'm getting you. Overall record. I think Monmon loses too much time in a few sections. But he's not far from it. I'm pretty sure he could be like 3rd or 4th place. He'd have to ring for a spot with Kumamon or Vmon. Of course, you can run on emulator. Currently, the emulators that are accepted for this are a little bit shit in my opinion. They still do the job, but if you try and learn or practice with it, it's a little bit whack. So practicing and learning the run I would do with something called RetroArch. But if you want to run the game, EPSXE. Well, I know that 3 is the good one, that constellation, but is that the best constellation? 3.5? Or is 2.6 better? Where do I go? Where do I go? Fuck. You're on Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Allows different emulator. 2.6 is not possible. Really? Is it only 3.5 and 4.4? I thought 2.6 is possible if the person using 6 has like a mini job, like 450, or I guess 520 or something, whatever the money is. EPS60. Yeah, if you want to speedrun it, you need to check what version, because 1.3 is possible. No, 1.3 is not possible, but I can tell you why in a second. EPS60 1.9 is allowed. 2.0 is unfortunately not allowed. Mainly because this game has lots of lag. And if you have no lag mid-battle and good load times, it makes it better than console. I'm not sure if Tax Class 2 is just for divorced. Oops. But I know that you cannot do one free because your tax classes have to add up to 8. As in, it has to be 3, 5, or 4, 4. Sheffield. Oh, I do survive that. Wow, I'm surprised. Run away. I know that 1... No, 1 is not the one for being a... No, 1 is the one if you live alone. Like, if I wouldn't be a student, I'd be tax class 1. Because I live alone and have no kids. Which is like 35% income tax, I think. Ledige und geschiedene Arbeitsnehmer sowie verheiratete Arbeitnehmer, deren Ehegatte... Oh, wow, that's specific. 45%? I thought it's 35. No, 35 of your money. Yeah, the money that you make, income tax. 35% income tax. Not of your money, of the money you make. Rough. I mean, the name is not on screen. Marker mentioned that it's up to 60% in the States. That's rough as well. But, I mean, 45% is not good, for sure. Do we pay tax on store items? Yep, 19%. But they're already included in the regular price. So if something's on the shelf as $2, it is $2. And 19% of those $2 are the taxes. So it's not like in the US where you get taxed afterwards, but the price already contains the taxes. And the price is usually chosen in a way so that with taxes it rounds up to a nice number like $1.99 or $2 flat, stuff like that. Not something like 63 cents or 7 euros and 35 cents, whatever. Usually that rounds up to a normal number. Oh, right, 6 is for those who have more than one job. That's what it was. How do you not pay sales tax? In Germany, you have 19% on regular items and 7% on food. Like, in restaurants and shit. And just generally food. Germany's taxes contain everything silver. There's nothing that can't be taxed some way in Germany. Yeah, the 45%. I don't think it's 35%, not 45%, right? We have health insurance in Germany, like mandatory health insurance. You have to pay a little bit of your money. It's not that much into some kind of health insurance so that in case something happens, you're, well, insured. Oh, in tax. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. You're right. In America, yeah, that's the thing. In America, you either pay a shit ton during medical treatments, or well, you have like private insurance, which is super expensive as well. Yeah, in Germany, theoretically, you would get taxed for any kind of transaction. If I sell you something, I'd probably have to at least declare it somehow that I sold something and made money off of it. But people don't do that. Oh, I guess it's just some states then, right? Because in Germany, well, you have to have health insurance in Germany, but it's general health insurance, not private. You can have private if you want to, but you have to at least pay basically the basic flat rate for it. Alright, restaurants are 19% because you pay for the service, not for the food. It's really dumb. And it's just a way to twist it into paying more money, but whatever. Can't do much about it. Complaining ain't helping. Fata? What is Fata? In this case, like what do I mean by that? Fata, sir. What is Fat? I mean, tipping is not mandatory, is it? It's just like the... Oh, that is that. Okay. I didn't know the... I didn't know that term for it. Isn't tipping more like a social thing? Like you don't get forced to do it, but you get like... People hate you if you don't do that? Oh, VAT is... Mehrwertsteuer. Oh, Umsatzsteuer. Oh. My bad. Hate or tip. Dude, I take the hate any day of the week. I don't fucking care what people think about me. No, you don't have... You never have to tip, but people will hate you if you don't tip. No. That's not correct, Silver. You don't pay more for eating in... You don't pay more for eating inside Burger King. It's the same price whether you take it home or not. That wouldn't even be possible to be regulated. Like, it might be like that in theory, but no, that's not true. No, that can't even be true. How would they enforce that? No, if I buy a Big Mac, I pay $5. Doesn't matter if I go home and eat it or if I eat it there. I don't know why I healed. That might be correct, Whip. That probably, if there's no way to eat inside the restaurant, then you might be paying less. But if you have a way to sit there and you decide to not eat there, you don't suddenly pay less. Just think about it, Silver. If that would be the case, no one would eat inside the restaurant. No one would fucking eat inside a restaurant ever in their life. Fuck, where do I go? Right on both crossings. Big Macs, it's $5, yeah. If you just buy a Big Mac, $5. If you get a menu, it's like $7.49, $8. Yes, no, okay, no, okay, no, you just presented it the wrong way then. What you said is if you, as a customer, eat inside Burger King, you pay 90%. And if you eat outside, 7%. What you just wrote is that if you, as the franchise, the one having the restaurant franchise, whatever, all good. Okay, no, that makes sense. If you have seating accommodations, if there is a way to eat inside and have some kind of service, then it's 19%. If you're just straight up takeaway, like 100% takeaway, 7%. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Sorry. No, it's all good. Like, don't worry about it. I just was super confused. $4.12. Well, I guess Egyptian pound, like 420, 420, 412 is kind of good, I would say. But of course, like as an Egyptian person, it's probably a different scope. Welcome back, Harvey, and thank you for the good luck once again. Appreciate it. Couldn't run. Well, you're gonna get shot. Wait, what's Dutch on July? What are you talking? Wait, did they just randomly increase it? Oh, he blocked one. No, wait, do I die? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, that's stupid then. That's a lot. The 78 is fine. 110? Oh, my. Yeah, fuck. Crazy. Okay, this is a little bit of a slower split right now. I feel like I've been playing a bit slower. But the split also takes a while. Oops. Oops. Whatever. Bye. Garuru Kane. And that's it. That was a slow-ish mini, but it's fine. Oh, wow. You guys dropped hard. No, that means Egyptian dollars is worth less. Egyptian pounds. That means in comparison to Egyptian pounds, dollar is worth even more. Oh, I forgot to heal. That's fine. As long as he doesn't start with double guard, it's fine. But I think he starts with his double guard, yeah. I think that's consistent, actually. I could have probably attacked. It's a really weird concept, the way currency works and is worth more or less. It's super weird. Which you, as a consumer, a lot of times might not even notice it directly. If your currency goes to shit, things become more expensive in your country. And of course, if you try to buy something from other countries, it'll also get more expensive. How that happens, I don't know, honestly. Honestly, I don't understand that part either. How that happens, why that happens. Why it only affects like one country but not the next one. Oh, it's not just in Egypt, Tankori. The euro was not, was dropping as well for a while. It kind of stopped, like the inflation has been getting better, but it's still not like super nice. Oh, so if it's the economical part, it means if your country is doing bad, your currency is doing bad. That makes sense. At least within the concept of money. Within the concept of money, that makes sense. Whether the concept of money makes sense in the first place, that's a whole different debate. Oh no, he didn't die. Can I kill him with Justice Strike? Should be able to, right? I mean, Rockmon didn't take much damage, but he also had double guard up. Of course, if he guards, it's... of course he guards. You bitch. Guard, guard, guard. No. Dang it, that could have been... Okay. I think I'm losing a minute to that diff. Because I would have gotten the split at like 24 or 5. Yeah, 24 flat if I would have gotten the kill. But he guarded. So instead I'm gonna get it at... I'm gonna go to Monmon. I don't even need anyone else. Fucking Monmon, let's go. Takes too long to menu for Armormon. Kill him. Yeah, that was almost a minute. Hey, we saved some time. Nice. Save 5 minutes of the recent few splits. That's nice. Kuwaiti dinar. Okay. No, it doesn't ring a bell for me. I feel like, oh well, I feel like it rings a bell, but I wouldn't be able to connect it to anything. Unless you're asking Tankoti. I don't have much health. Ah, that's where I heard from. Yeah, maybe that's where I heard from. I heard Kuwait and Dinar in like separate occasions, I believe. Run! I guess the advantage of Monmon is that he can run from many things. He gets so many levels, he's fine with running away a lot more. I believe. The German military is famous for having guns that literally shoot around the corner. We had guns that were not aiming where they're supposed to were. Like you would shoot straight ahead, it would never hit its target. It would always stray. You know, it's always crazy to me how easily people can connect nowadays. What do we have now? We have USA, we have Egypt in here, Malaysia, Singapore, fucking Germany. We have all kinds of people in this little space just because we all are fucking nerds. And you have that one guy holding controller in his hand, the next guy has been running on the fucking TV. 5 people are probably not listening and not watching, just listening in the background, which is totally fine, by the way, just mentioning. Then 2 people watching it on their phones. It's ridiculous. Like, try to imagine how there are like multiple people just all doing the same thing right now. And now imagine that on like bigger streams. Like right now we're at like 150 people, which by the way is already crazy, fucking insane. But imagine it on like really big streamers, like let's say Ludwig. He has like 20 to 100k people watching there, and they're all doing the same thing at the same time. The point stands, okay. Not Egypt, sorry, but the point stands that people from everywhere come around to the same fucking place. Ah, fuck. Just generally talking a lot. It happened to be taxes today. Tomorrow it's gonna be fucking... Or on Thursday it's gonna be food or whatever. There are all kinds of topics to be talking about. Super cool. Just the interconnectivity with the internet. It's scary, crazy, and amazing. All at the same time. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Yeah, we can talk about fucking everything in here. Unhinged. And everyone judges silently. I might stream in the next few days, but I'll have late shift over the week. So I'll definitely not be streaming in the evening. Shut up, Seraphinator. Galactic One will not end this run. Not on my watch. He doesn't have the tools to end the run. A guard plug? Alright. Because of electricity, I believe. Is he really that strong against Monmon? I don't remember. Why was I guard plugging? He's fast though, so I have to heal now. No idea why I was guard plugging, honestly. Hey, that's okay. Kill. Good. Alright, I'm fine with that. I know why this split was 12 minutes long in my PB. I don't want my PB. Oh, I don't care about politics. Like, I like avoiding them because A, everyone has different opinions on it anyway. And it's like, while it's a very good topic to talk about, like, it's obviously important. At the same time, it's like the #1 topic to get people riled up and mad. So generally, I try to avoid political talk. If I read something like that, I just brush it off and ignore it. I try to not acknowledge them. Like, for example, the whole military thing you were talking about. I might make some remarks, but in the end, I won't be really going into it because, for the most part, just something everyone's gonna be mad about, and there's not even real common ground about it. And at the same time, I also don't really know much about politics. I don't care for it. I don't inform myself about politics. Because frankly, I don't care. Politics for me is a topic. I can't change anything. And if I read into it, I'll get mad and pissed. So I might as well just not bother with it even. That's my philosophy on politics. Because politics is, to me personally, without going into detail, mostly a negative topic. If I go into it, I get sad, mad, scared, whatever. Whether it be war-related or whatever. So I just don't pay attention to them. Might not be the best way to cope with one, because that way I might not know what's been going on recently, but I don't fucking care. I just care about being a happy little speedrunner. Just a happy little desert. Yo, Crimson, sub 7 up indeed. We're easily gonna get sub 7. Easily. I'm gonna say like 650, but we'll see. No need for it. Exactly. It's gonna get everyone mad anyway. Because everyone has different views and beliefs on it, religion and politics alike. Exactly. Same thing, Web. Every time I try to get into politics, it just makes me sad, mad, or whatever. That's why I try to just not go too deep into that. Maybe make remarks that it's shit, and everyone will be like, yes! Everyone agrees with it, and that's it. Oh, that's another thing. Just like I don't inform myself about everything, it's just riddled with misinformation. It's impossible to get a unbiased, clear view on everything unless you're like fucking Jon Snow or whatever he was called. Unless you're fucking Snowden, or I don't know. Which even then I don't know. But generally, it's just impossible to have an unbiased general view on all of that. So why even bother getting mad at it? That's my take on it. It's just not a topic I like, so I don't talk about it. The general concept, the way I do right now, that's sure, but it's tough. That's why I'm avoiding them. Stream, my boy. I don't even watch both sides because it's more than 2 sides. Yo, extra. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. It's more than 2 sides. There are a crazy amount of angles to everything. There's not just the person who gets fucked and the, like, not just the fucker and the fucked one. There's everything in between that plays a role as well. Like, who thinks about the fucking lubricant? Nobody pays attention to that. And that's what makes it even worse. That's what even makes it possible. No, you get what I mean. I'm not informing myself, so I'm not even trying to be judgmental about it. As long as you're not fucking like an asshole, I don't care what you think. Just don't be an asshole. If you have political views that might not correlate with someone else's, just don't talk about those kind of topics. How's the space going to world record? Plus 20. Which is fine, honestly. Because this one had a really bad counter crest. I will lose time in the end, 100%. Because I don't think Monmon can get an end game as good as Kotamon, because Justice Strike, I think, is generally just as strong as Blade Twister. Yeah, it's the same strength as Blade Twister, but the reason Blade Twister is so strong is because it has an element attached to it. Just having that wind element, strong wind element attached to it, makes Blade Twister so much stronger than everything else you can find at this point. That's why Kotamon is the GOAT. I guess that also wouldn't work with a country government. World government wouldn't work because A, having government rule of the entire world is awesome. Like, just ruling over like countries is already weird, but governing the entire world would be a little overkill. And on top of that, you can't unite all the people. It's a miracle that you can unite people within a country. You cannot unite all and everyone. That does not work. Yeah, people are selfish. People have their own thoughts and beliefs. You will never be able to connect all of them. Yeah, I did pay out the Gamba. It was 7th try. Would be a great thing if it would work. Wait. I mean, even theoretically, physicists, I'm not even thinking about the point of changing from what it is right now to what it could be, like from a country-wide thing to a global thing. I'm not even talking about the switch from there to there. I'm just talking about even if the whole switch would be seamless, it just wouldn't work because people are too unique. There are just too many. It's just too much. It's not possible. The music of this game is amazing. It's beautiful. It's so good. The music and the overworld art style. Those are the two main draws to me personally for this game. Or for me personally with this game. The two best things this game has going for it. And the music is incredible, as well as the art style. They're good enough for me to love this game. What do you mean, curse you, Dessa? I have not shown Amicelli on stream for months. That is... Whip, that is so fucking long ago. That is so long ago. I mean, I think it was during a Digimon World free stream, so I can see the connection right now, but that is so long ago. Also, fucking crit. Let's go. Really good. I've been craving sweets as well, and I think after the stream I'll A, make my cocktail that I've been waiting for the entire day now, and B, make some kind of yogurt fruit salad thing. No. Bought some yogurt, and I have... What do I have? I have mandarins. Are they called mandarins? Or clementines? Wait. Shit. Tangerine. I have tangerines. I have banana. One. I have apple, mango, and kiwi. Yeah, I have enough. And I have some good ass yogurt. Who is she from Malaysia? It was Lucy, if I remember correctly. And Lucy. Don't darkness chaos me. Marker, thank you for the blessing. Yo, Calvin, how you doing? Yeah, it's unfortunate that it's all the same pretty much. Hour to go? Hopefully less. I want to be done in 45 minutes. Less than, okay, yeah. Oreo, cookies and cream, Nutella, and Maltesers on a waffle. What the fuck is that kind of diabetes concoction? Oreo, cookies and cream, Nutella, Maltesers on a waffle. How are you alive? Oh, I don't know if that's a thing in other countries or languages or cultures, but my parents, whenever I would eat too many sweets, would say on Russian, your butt will stick. Or your butt cheeks will stick together. On Russian, it's жопа склеится. For anyone who might be able to speak Russian, жопа склеится. Your butt cheeks will glue together if you eat too many sweets. They would say that so often. Перестань шоколад кушать, жопа склеится. Or the other way around. Чё, жопа не склеится? Something like that. Things that I miss not living at home. Oh, he guarded it. You cock. No, yeah, I figured. I don't know if it's a thing in other languages. It's also such an absurd thing if you just mention it. But your butt cheeks will stick together. Why? Just because I ate tons of chocolate, why would they stick together? Why would that be closed? Makes no sense. Guess who's back? It's Digimon. I don't think it's that deep, honestly. It was just dumb. Really? Okay. I wouldn't even have the guts for that. Because that's like the ultimate disrespect, and then they would just give you that one. One of these. One of these. And you'd never tell them what you'll get again. Silver. Also, that first fight was really bad. I'm saving time probably, but not a lot. Oops. I'm just gonna use Drum Buster. You're old enough. Well, nowadays, yeah. But nowadays, they wouldn't say that. If they say it nowadays, then what the fuck kind of relation do you guys have? That's something you tell your like 15-year-old child, maybe, if they're kind of, I don't know, being disobedient, whatever. Whip, that's exactly what Silver just talked about. Silver just mentioned the exact same thing on Russian. Я тебя сейчас дам means I'm gonna give you, like, it's supposed to be a lead up to I'm gonna fucking smack you. Something like that. And he was like, well, yeah, what am I gonna get? Or like, you just continue the sentence, be like, I'm gonna get fucking chocolate or whatever. Or a treat. Whatever. Money. Bitches. I don't remember how much damage he dealt. I'm just gonna assume he's not gonna deal enough. Oh, I can heal. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so... Uh-huh. Alright. First of all, I think I know where Monmon struggles the most now. Second... did you realize that you can see Agumon's ribcage? Like, you can see his ribs? It's so disturbing. Why is he so thin? Boy, get some schmeat on there. Can't avoid my parents never actually like ended up hitting me. Actually, twice. Wait, I can remember once where I was being like extremely sassy to my mom. She actually just straight up slapped me in the face. Straight across. That's the only time I remember ever getting hit. And I remember that vividly. It was like in the doorway to my room. And I remember what it was. And I don't know if she had a bad day. But that was the only... Like, my mom generally, I don't think she ever hit me or whatever. My dad, maybe. But that was like one really generous, like really smack from my mom. I think my reaction was actually hitting her back. So she hit me again, but even harder. And then I realized, wait, I shouldn't be doing that. That was like... Yeah, no, that one was the only time that I remember it being through. Because I did some shit, she lightly... I think at first it was like not hard. Then I did that back, because I was like, why the fuck are you doing that, pretty much, in my head. I was like 15 or whatever. And she basically, like, her jaw dropped, be like, oh, and fucking, bam! You know how someone gets sent off stage in Smash and into the blast zone? It just disappears? That's how that smack was, pretty much. Fucking... clap. That's the only time I remember. I probably got hit a bit more as a child. I just don't remember it. I don't remember much of my childhood. Or, like, non-big events. I don't remember, like, random shit. I think my dad hit me a little bit. When I was, like, very young. I mean, I was the first child. And they were kind of learning. New generation stuff. Well, I guess my parents are already a little bit younger than most parents. With kids my age. Alright, I'm not even gonna save much time. That's stupid. I'm gonna lose like 5 to 6 minutes to record here. Because record is gonna split in a minute. Monmon was an 8, but this one is gonna be a little later. I'm gonna power plug and just pretend like Nightmon cannot one-shot me right now. Which he can't. Little bitch. Then I heal, hopefully keep my attack buff and kill him when he soul charges. Which should be next turn. Oh, nice. Well, my sister is 2 years younger, and my other brother... No, don't go political, not necessary. My sister's 2 years younger than me, but it's my sister, so she never got hit anyway. Because that was like a little privilege for the boys. And my brother is 16 years younger than me. My parents raised him completely different than me. And they are very much aware of that. We talk about that sometimes, and it's like completely... I remember back then they were super worried and really stressed and tried to do everything like right on the spot and tried to do... Like, they really tried to do everything right when I was the kid. Tried to help me in every single fucking step. With my little brother, it's like, let him do shit. Just let him be. He'll get through it, pretty much. It's so funny to see them. Yeah, very tiresome. They're not that old. My mom's 49, my dad's 46. Wait, that... Ooh. Like, they're not that old. They're only 20 years older than me. Plus minus. Yeah. Well, for me, because it was, I don't know, my parents weren't that harsh, so it wasn't like that crazy. I saw that with my cousin though. His brother, oh my god, stop guarding. His brother was raised properly. He got a lot of shit, and his little sister is now, she's living the life. Of course it hits different. But it's also like my parents they raised 2 kids at this point. They probably have like, I guess, like they obviously have an idea on how that works now. So they're a lot more relaxed with it. Nice, thank you. Okay, so Amaterasu Center is much worse with Monmon, just because Monmon doesn't have anything to... Endgame is bad with Monmon, he just doesn't have anything to deal with normally, he has to counter. Honestly, I'm surprised that I have a 16-year younger brother. I'm surprised, honestly. Back in the day, my sister and I were constantly like, oh, can we have a little brother, can we have a little brother? Or a little sister, or whatever. Can we have a little, sibling, please, 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 please. And they're constantly like, oh, no, why? Like, who's gonna raise it? We will, obviously. You guys will have nothing to do with it. And then suddenly, one day, my aunt just came into my room because my mom told my grandma and was like, but keep it shut. Don't tell anyone. Within 10 minutes, everyone, because we had many guests over, everyone in that house knew within like, not even 10 minutes, 5 minutes. And not my aunt, my uncle's girlfriend came into my room and was like, hey, did you know your mom's pregnant? No, she was like, hey, how do you feel about your little brother coming soon? You know, or like, it was like 2nd month. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, no, there's not gonna be a sibling. It's gonna be me and my sister. What do you mean? And apparently the way I reacted, she seemed like like she thought I felt like intimidated or whatever, that my parents will have another child and I might be like, how do I call it, ignored or whatever. But I was just like this, straight up in disbelief, like, wait, I'm like 15 years old, wait, why are they getting a child now? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, and why do you know it before I do? You're my uncle's girlfriend. Why do you know it before I do? I thought I would be like one of the first, being her fucking son. Nope. My grandma's just a snitch. Of course, my parents made some mistakes during while raising me. I know that. Those are things you take with you and best case scenario, improve upon when you have your own kids. My parents weren't perfect in that regard, but that's totally fine. Nobody is. I won't be a perfect parent either. But that's a given. You can't be a perfect parent. Of course there are going to be some big mistakes. Really big mistakes, okay. Some of them end up happening, which is not good. But whether to blame your parents for it is another thing, in my opinion. But I guess I was also just someone who never... Like, I never really blamed my parents for anything. Because even if there were things that could have been, like, straight up their fault, in the end, they might have just not known better. That's why I was saying best case scenario, most likely. It's of course not a given that you get children or raise someone yourself. You could maybe adopt someone if you really want one. But... And generally, if you do have children, best case scenario is you'd be passing your knowledge down to them. And then they can go do their own mistakes. And it's a never-ending cycle, pretty much. By the time they're your legacy then. And by the time they get kids, they will already have forgotten things that their grandparents did, for example. What do you think my legacy would be? It depends on what you mean, because a lot of people, I guess, try to over-exaggerate, be like, oh, I need to have some kind of legacy on this world. Personally, like, if it works, great. If it doesn't, it fucking doesn't. And it's very likely that it doesn't work. But, exactly. It all depends on what you look at. Because, for example, what I'm doing right now, in terms of speedrunning, is something that I could be remembered for by some people. Right now, there are like 150 people watching me. Maybe they remember. Maybe it's people who've been watching me for some years, so they remember me for a little longer. Like 10, 20 years, they might be like, oh, there was this one guy I watched on Twitch who would constantly fucking rape his controller with how he mashes it. And played Digimon World 3. Had talks about fucking God in the world. And other people might, like, depending on how long speedruns are gonna be a thing, gonna see some speedruns I did. Maybe YouTube videos that will remain for however long YouTube is a thing. If we're talking about tangible legacy, like my kids at best. Like, I'm not someone who, or at least I've put that belief aside, of trying to impact things in a way that I guess more than people that I was directly in touch with will remember me to something, because it's a noble goal, but it's a very unlikely one at the same time. Because, like, you know, it's always amazing if you can touch people that you weren't even able to directly communicate with, of course, or directly converse with, whatever. That you weren't in contact with. It's possible, but also doesn't happen for everyone with everyone. Depends on what field you move in. That's one of the reasons I used to wanting to become a teacher. Which, again, it's kind of on edge right now. Because I wanted to have this kind of legacy. I wanted to accompany 40 years of kids on their journey through school. Teach them maths and physics along the way, because A, those are the subjects I excelled at, and the subject I would like teaching if I were to become a teacher. Maybe languages at this point, I don't know. And subjects that I know are not easy, both to be taught and to learn. And at the same time, also because there's a, like, on top of all of that math, physics, and whatever you teach, there's a way bigger, more important component of the straight up education. Like, you're kind of raising kids doing that. You're not the primary caretaker, of course, but you are, as a teacher, you kind of have some kind of role of raising these kids. Some of the traits you have might be passed along to some capacity for the kids. If it's a great teacher, even more so. If it's a bad teacher, then you at least learn what to not do, though that's not necessarily what needs to be happening in the first place. If you're a teacher, please be a fucking good teacher. Don't be a fucking dick fuck. Dick fuck, yeah. Don't be a dickhead. Exactly, it's not the goal to be bad. But what I'm saying is, like, even the bad teachers might be remembered, but the good teachers are what will remain in your mind. There's one teacher that I'll probably never forget about I had in secondary school. Like, even if he wasn't like the most impactful teacher for me, he was just my favorite teacher. Two that I'll never forget. And one of them kind of really... Like, the first one was just my favorite teacher in secondary school. And the second one, she was... I don't know, like, it might have also been because it was a transitional period for me personally. But it... Like, she was just... How do you call that? I have very fond memories of that time and of her as a teacher. She was amazing, caring. She was pretty young, which was, I mean, as a like 16, 17, 18-year-old, it was also nice to see a younger, better looking teacher in front of you, obviously. But even then, she knew how to connect to that to us as a generation. Sure, she kind of just came out of university. She was still in touch with all of us, more or less. To the point that after secondary school, she even wrote like little papers with little gifts that she gave all of us. I still have that paper to this day. And she tried to basically connect that as much to what she learns and knows about you as possible. In my case being, for example, that, what was it? I think she wrote... I have the paper somewhere, but I think I'm gonna try and remember. Something along the lines of, it's not about what they learn, but about what they become at school. And I'm glad that I was able to experience what kind of great person you have become over these last 2 years. Something along those lines is what she wrote for me personally. I don't know what she wrote for the other ones, but they were all personalized. And again, Jeremy was just someone who was an amazing teacher at the time where I was going through basically a shift with my whole mindset. Because I used to be... I used to be someone who is very, very much driven by what... So the first 14, 15 years of my life, I didn't care about others. I didn't care jack shit about anything and anyone else. And I hated other people. If they weren't nerds like me, I disliked them. Which was, I guess, some kind of defense mechanism of just being someone who doesn't have many friends. I don't know. And then, for the next 2 years, I was someone who was very... like, a people pleaser. Trying to be a people pleaser, just being like, oh yeah, of course I can help you with this, of course I'm gonna help you with that, I'm gonna take care of this, blah blah blah. And after that, I started to develop myself, I would almost say. And that's where she was also, like, that. Those are the few years where she was the teacher in physics, like my main teacher basically at that point. And I guess that's probably why I also have like fond memories of that time. The biggest leap I made in that regard was when I was in Japan. Because that was like basically the climax of all of that. I was, for first month was great, and after that I just started descending into some depressive episode. It was a depressed lump towards the end of that Japan trip. But all of that made me really just deeply think about me, my morals, motives, what I want to do, what I want to achieve, what I want to be, just how I want to live life and all that. And that's probably why I remember her a lot. And in a really positive light. And that's what used to be one of my main drives to become a teacher, just to have this kind of impact. Because you gotta be teaching kids for like 40 years or something like that. And like, if you're able to leave an impact on like even one or two kids, every 1 or 2 years, it's already gonna be amazing. Because obviously you're not gonna be able to be on good terms with every single one of your students. Some students will hate you, some students will think you're a fucking piece of shit, other students will think you're how do you call it, useless, for lack of a better term. Just, they won't like you. But there will be students that you will be able to reach, will be able to help, maybe you're gonna then, like, you as a teacher will be that person like me, just not even necessarily like a direct help to something, but just something nice to connect that whole progress, the whole transition with. And if you're then able to teach some other subjects, then that's even better. But like the biggest part of the whole teaching component is just being able to communicate well and just being able to pretty much kind of raise the children along with their parents. Or at least give them insight, because eventually children are not going to be looking at their parents and their teachers and stuff anyway, but you can still help push them in the right direction, for example. Or give them a little notch, give them a little extra oomph they need to actually pursue what they want to do. Because I bet you lots of you guys remember some teacher in your time, whether it be good or bad. And pretty much always, every single person had some kind of impact made to them by one of their teachers. I can almost guarantee that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's crazy, Whip. I just read your message. That's amazing that she actually came to visit you for 400 kilometers just to make sure you're alright. That's sweet. I can actually contact her. You know what? I might actually do that. Just give her a little update on things. Yeah, even like negative events can have a big positive impact. Like, for example, as you mentioned, the guy you saw smoking on in a park on a swing. It's not necessarily the best like positive impression of him you have, but you know that you don't want to smoke ever. Because maybe he looked miserable and you were like, I don't want to be that kind of person. Yeah. Oh, his what? Oh, wait, you guys were talking. Okay. Interesting. That's a bit of a deeper connection than I thought then. I tried it once, it was shit, and the only thing I smoked after that was, well, weed. Which I did that for only a little while as well, and I kind of like never felt any effect from weed. So like I don't really care for it. The only times where I actually felt effects from it was as edibles. And those fucking slammed me. Holy shit. I had them twice and hoo-wee, I was gone. It was so fucking funny. Like, just remember, the first time was just super funny then and now. And the second time, then it was miserable because I thought I was dying. I thought I was drying out from the inside for whatever reason. So I ended up sleeping in the kitchen so I constantly have access to the water. And eventually someone came to the kitchen and was like, why the fuck you sleeping on the chairs? Because I just pushed 2 chairs together and was sleeping there. And nowadays it's just funny to think about that. Oh, that's... Oh, why? I thought it's counter. I'm stupid. Give me a double turn. Be slow. Fuck you. Let me heal. Thank you. Overreacting much. Yeah, real talk from adults can make a difference, especially if you don't have any emotional attachment to them. Then even as a teenager, you'll go there unbiased. You'll even if you're gonna sit there like nah, nah, nah. Maybe there'll be like just that one word that makes you suddenly resonate with whatever they're saying. Oh, like it wasn't a bad time. It was a big shift for me mentally. It wasn't a bad time though. But she definitely made a positive impact on me. At least back in the day, she then strengthened the passion I guess I used to have for wanting to become a teacher. At this point, honestly, I might want to try and look back. Like, talking about all of this, maybe I'm gonna try and give it another shot with the teaching thing, because I definitely want to finish my bachelor's. I'll definitely have the bachelor's to be able to become a teacher, but I don't know, maybe I'll even continue for longer. I've been thinking a lot about that recently as well. Maybe I will end up becoming a teacher, who knows. I still need to figure out if that's just me trying to be like, oh, I don't want to waste that time I spent, or if it's like me actually wanting to pursue that path, but I'll figure that out. Please just get hit. Just counter. Counter, counter, counter. Yeah! Punch him in the face. Oh, that for sure. Like, I don't think as a streamer or a speedrunner I'll be able to make a positive impact. Though I believe I did, like, I probably already had an impact on some people. At least in terms of, like, them, for example, wanting to try speedruns. But as a whole, I don't know how much of an impact I'd make. But even then, maybe. Who knows? Hey! Yo, Tager! How you doing? Thanks for the galaxies. Everything good. Oh, teacher, of course, has a bigger impact. But, dude, fucking everyone can have an impact in your life. Everyone. You might not even know it. You might be having an impact on someone in chat right now. For example, you, Tankoti. Because you've been talking some really nice stuff today. Especially with, like, like in the last half an hour. Maybe even what you were saying was like the last ditch or last push someone in. Of course, that's like very far-fetched, but could be the case. You never know when, where. You never know when or where you're gonna make an impact. Which is also another reason why I want to try to be the best version of myself at all times, if I can. Because, again, you never know what's gonna happen, when things are gonna happen. Everything's just unknown to us. Exactly! For example, like, as a streamer, just having these... even a short little stream, someone could be booting up and be like, oh, cool, I actually need some distraction, or... oh, wait, I enjoyed watching this game. I enjoyed listening to this person. Something like that. Being open-minded at all times. Yeah, we've been talking for a little bit, but don't worry. Every dream begins with the first step, I guess. Ooh, I actually heard something really interesting, like a really cool analogy recently about people wanting to try and change. For example, if someone wants to, let's say, someone wants to lose weight, but it seems very scary and far-fetched from them. Like, to them, whatever goal they have, like maybe losing weight, being more fit or whatever, it seems like a mountain to climb, an unscalable mountain. And some of them are pretty cool analogy. Like, that analogy went something like, if you take a step forward, like, look at the mountain, and then take a step forward. That mountain's not gonna look any better to you. Like, whether I take 1, 2 steps forward, that mountain will still look the same fucking way. which is like a really good analogy in my opinion for people sometimes going for not necessarily far-fetched things, but maybe just approaching things the wrong way. I don't remember the full context of it, but it was something along the lines of people trying to change and them wanting to try and take a step towards it instead of getting ready for the trip. What was it exactly? Fuck, I need to look that up because now I slammed it out here without any context. I need to look that up. I'm gonna look that up again after stream. But generally it makes sense. Like if you're trying to reach for something super far in the distance, taking like a few steps won't get you there. You need to be able to take that step for ages. Have a consistent method of approaching that mountain, whether it be like figuratively speaking, some kind of car, vehicle, or just the endurance. And make it sustainable. That's how I view it right now, without having the context of what it was actually about. That probably doesn't even make sense to most of you, just because I rambled it out. I'm just currently making my own analogy out of it. Alright. 27. Oh, makes sense. Okay. Monmon might be bopping Kumamon today. Which, fun fact, the 7-hour Kumamon run had a first try counter crest, I believe. Maybe Monmon is better than Kumamon, who knows. But the Kumamon time wasn't that good, I think. Aside from counter crest, I believe the run was just as bad as the one that I had the day before. I think I had them back to back, my 2 runs. Yeah, not farming 10 minutes of water power, for example, would be a big thing. Not losing your way. I'm definitely gonna do more Monmon rounds in the future. It's not gonna be the last one. But I might swap the inconsistent route for the consistent one. Why are you all getting first turns on me? I have so much speed. Jordan, yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Bitch. Wow, really? Still gonna run away, but ha! Get memed on. Idiot. I'm very positive that this will be sub 7, but I think it'll be like a 6:58 or whatever. Glad you're doing good. Looks close, definitely. It kind of depends on Megadeth, but I made sure to train water earlier. Because that way Raidmon won't be as bad. Okay, let's go. Which rookie were you playing with, Tiger? That was a crit and that's not good. But I don't want to heal either. Honestly, I just want to get attacked and block a hit. Attack me and block. Or Stealth Storm, no crit. Now wait, Stealth Storm would be bad. Because I'd blast. I don't want to blast right now. Oh, Kotamon, okay, the good one. My main, the fastest, the record holder. Alright, now you can crit. Actually, I want you to crit, otherwise I... Okay, good. Was that not a crit earlier? Don't tell me he's actually doing that much. Sub 7 possible. That's gonna happen right now. Sub 7 is happening right now. Okay, I'm on 4-1, which is fine. I'm a little bit weaker, but it's alright. Maybe I'll buff more on Rhydemon later, but for now I'll keep it at this. I might even buff once I lose some health, but for now I'll keep it at this. I won't spend more turns buffing. I'll just buff if it's possible. I should be using Dramon Buster, I believe, and not just a strike. How much is this? 1035? I'm gonna remember that. $1,035 versus just a strike. Even though the animation is longer, it's still better. That, nah, you could have hit that. You didn't need to not hit. Nice. This next guy is gonna hit me because he's super duper fast. He's super fast, Digimon. He's easily gonna hit me once or twice. Because he has a quadruple hit as well. No! Why? Luckily enough, Suijinmon is also weak. Fujimon has the most health. But come on! Really? Watch, I'm gonna get hit off like 3 times and get like the craziest counter crit bullshit, but oh, really? You had to do me like that. Don't you dare hit a single one of these. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. No hit into full hit. Fuck. No shit. I have a problem. Watch what happens. Watch what happens, guys. Okay, never mind. Good. So, what could have happened? Do you guys know about overflowing? If anything in this game takes 32,768 damage, it goes into negative HP. But Renamon took so much damage that she was going from positive into negative back into positive. She took more than 65,535 damage, which meant she overflowed the overflow back into normal damage. Which if she gets a single level up, she won't go all the way and only overflow and have some weird negative HP shenanigans happen. But right now, it's all fine because she took enough damage to overflow twice. Okay, Rajamon. 690, that's kind of sad. I'm gonna blast from this, which is not good, but can't do much about it. 1100 is fine, actually. Have negative HP random on blast? Well, yes, because it negative H, like the damage is still calculated towards your max HP, and the game's like, wait, you have 140 max HP, but you took 60,000 damage. That means your blast gauge is like over 9,000, and you're still alive, so I'm actually gonna fill it up. Like the reason, her being alive is what makes it fucky. If she dies, the blast gauge never gets filled up, but if she survives, which she does with negative HP, or he, I don't care. It's a Digimon. It would mean, okay, he's not dead, so I don't need to, so I might as well fill out the blast gauge. What the fuck? He just one-shot, he just crit! You monster! I mean, Monmon doesn't have the best time fighting this guy. It's still better than Gilmon, but Monmon does not have a good time fighting him. Kotamon has a good time because it's crazy water and electric resist. Specifically, water is really good on him, which is nice. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna like jinx anything. Don't worry about it. He face plants. What is Mono world record? If you type exclamation mark world record, you can check. But I can also tell you it is 7:22:51. I have full HP, right? Yeah. Galactic one is lots of time save, by the way. No mega at all? Yeah. No one ever... WR. No one ever gets megas. No one ever gets megas, because it's too slow. No one ends the run on level 40. Agumon is the only one who can get it. Wait, Agumon and Gilmon can get megas. They can get Metal Garurumon and Black Wargreymon. But it's... they're weak, which is the problem. Cowboy Shadow, thank you for the follow. The problem is that you get the megas so late that they don't have any techniques, and without techniques, they're kind of useless. Black Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon both also have the issue. They jump towards the enemy, which is a slow attack animation. And usually the ultimates have their ultimate moves at that point, which Justice Strike is alright. It's a pretty good one. And Kotamon or Kyukimon's Blade Twist is completely busted because it's same strength as Justice Strike, but it has crazy wind element attached to it. The Rainamon record. Nobody just ever bothered running with Rainamon, but I think Rainamon can get similar times to Kumamon, for example. I think Rainamon can get sub 7, but I'm not 100% certain. Snatchmon does remind me as well of Mewtwo. I can see that. Alright, best song in the game. Oh, one of the best ones. The maracas in the background. So similar to how we set up Death Plug on Lord Megadeth just now. No, I'm gonna do a proper run of Rainamon eventually. Similar to how we set up the Death Plug on Megadeth, we're gonna set it up on Galacticmon, but Galacticmon actually has a two-part to it. The first phase, because we want to counter a lot, we only want to set up our strength and defense. And for the second phase, we are then gonna set up speed, because he only has physical moves, which means if we're too fast, we're not gonna be able to counter. I should have used Blockbuster. I'm gonna use it later. Because I think he can learn Blockbuster. Pretty sure. If I would have hit run, the run would have been dead. I just need to remember that Agumon doesn't have the lag that Armormon has, because Agumon has way less polygons. 10 minutes sub 10. Yeah, we'll get it. Monmon is a little weaker than Kyukimon or Kotamon, but I'll get it. Oh, am I gonna counter? Oh, well, I guess. Nah, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, wait, no, he's alive. Cool. Perfect. I just used my bug spray on him. The notes. You already see the screen moving. The double arrows. Mac plug. A little bit risky, but I should always be able to move as Rainamon now. I should always be able to move as Rainamon. I don't think there's a world where I don't get the turn. 1500. That's high. Unfortunately, Monmon doesn't have any elemental moves, so he can't really make advantage of his copying move. Apparently it doesn't work with Blockbuster, but that's fine. That doesn't even deal that much damage, by the way. I feel like it pierces defenses, something like that. It's really weird. I don't know what that move's about. Another question mark. It might actually pierce defense. Mac plug. I do get my double turn. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Yeah, it might just be a flat 1.5k, which is good to know, but also unfortunate. Because I don't have any ways of giving him some other element or something. Alright. That's the full setup. Now I'm gonna die, revive, then revive again. And then we start destroying this guy. And hopefully in less than 7 minutes. Fast scroll. Oh, faster. Galacticmon has enough polygons to lag the game by himself. I think Kumamon is the only one who has like 3k HP in this fight as well. So the question marks wouldn't even bother him much. But he does have moves that he can use instead. Okay, another life disc, just in case. Because if I get countered with only one Digimon alive in the back, I can die. So I always need to play it safe. I always need to be able to survive a hit. Alright, let's go. Now we can deal damage. The first time you use Justice Strike, it's slow, but after that it's good. Good, he got hit once, that's good. That's all I need. It's unfortunate that it's only once, but it's good enough. Eventually I'm also gonna get a free heal from blasting, which is also nice. Okay, he got hit once again. If it continues like that, it might take a little bit longer than 6 minutes. But we'll see. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna heal and use the TNT ball we got early in the run for the side quest to get a guaranteed hit and bring him to his weakened state. Which means extra damage. He takes double damage now, but if he ever guards all 3 hits, he'll immediately counterattack. So now we pray. I think he got hit twice. Very good. I have 3 turns to get a bunch of damage in now. He needs to get hit at least once per turn, otherwise I have an issue. I have a problem with hands. Ah, he blocked them all. Well, I think Sub 7 might be dead now. Not necessarily, but it might be. Because it's kind of crucial that you get a lot of damage in during that. It's fine. It's not necessarily dead, but it might take too long now. Wow, okay. No, that's okay. 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 Like, we can still get it. It's just less likely now. I would have seen a clear path to it, but now it's a little wonky. Oh, this fight is far from... this. If anything, this is the only fight in the entire run that's actually difficult. Because it requires tons of strategy. Yo, let's go! Conundrumon, what the fuck? Conundrum on blasting. Oh, it's not consistent damage. Dude, Conundrum on securing the sub 7? I'm gonna heal again, just for safety, because if I get even one hit with Justice Strike, he's gonna immediately be weakened again, and then I can kill him. I can't kill him from this HP, but if he gets a single hit from Justice Strike. Nope. Counter. Now his attack, that's good. As long as I block the counter, it's alright. Unfortunately, the Justice Strike animation is a bit slow. Dramon Buster is fast, but not fast enough, I think. Really? Really? As long as I'm blocking the counters, it's fine. But if I get hit by a single counter, I'm gonna lose a minute to setting up my team again. That's Galacticmon, by the way. This is the norm. Like, I'm not fully surprised. I'm gonna... I don't have enough. Ah, shit. I don't know if he's gonna attack now because I didn't attack him. I don't remember that. I don't remember how this plays out. I didn't pay attention to my MP. That was a mistake. Because I could have just healed with a life block at some point, and everything would have been fine. Come on, 2 more minutes. I'm gonna use Dramon Buster now. It is faster, but okay. Is this gonna be it? Oh, Justice Strike has lower accuracy, I just realized. Okay. I think sub 7 is dead now, but Justice Strike has lower accuracy. I didn't know that. I guess I'm gonna use Dramon Buster then. I'm trying to think if I want to risk it now. I could risk it and make it an all or nothing. Oh no, he died. Okay, if he wouldn't have died there, I could have risked it for all or nothing. But now that he died, I think I don't have the time for it. I'll still try it if I can and be like either sub 7 or death. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try sub 7 or death. Kill me quickly. Come on. Sub 7 or death. Let's go. Sub 7 or death. Get it. Good. Guys, if I don't hit now, the run is maybe dead. If I don't hit now, the run might be dead. Let's go! Woo! Sub 7 or death, we got it! Let's go! We ain't dying here. Whew. Okay, well, I know now that I always will use Dramon Buster because I just learned that Dramon Buster has a higher accuracy. Yep, we went for sub 7 or bust. If this hit wouldn't have killed, I would have died. I would have probably lost the run at that point. So if it wouldn't have killed, he would have blocked. If he blocks, he can counter. And if he would have hit with the counter, I would have died because Raynam would have taken a hit. Exactly, it was big hit, go big or go home. And we went as big as we can. We went all the way. $7 to risk it all? Yep. Content, baby! What do you mean 2 PBs? What would have been the first? Oh, I'm gonna put this on YouTube. 100%. I'll make a thumbnail tomorrow, and then it's gonna be on YouTube. Thanks for the GGs, by the way, everyone. Who did I miss? Leafy Crayons, Wales, Crimson, Tankoti, Varionas, Retropena, Silver, Kurt, Sid, Aster, Marker, Hollow, Castor, Whip, Savato, yo! Savato, how are you doing? I haven't heard from you in like centuries. Hope you're doing well. Posted the link to the tweet in chat, by the way, in case you guys want to see it, whatever.